Right. I think we're good. Hey guys, back with another episode of Vlad von Carstein. All will
Vlad
bow.
von Carstein.
So we're currently in the process of beating the shit out of Avar. I don't know if I want to push him back like too far. So I want to keep it like I want to keep an enemy sort of reasonably close by so I can kill legendary heroes if we need to.
They will serve.
Oh.
You what?
Thought we already took this out last time.
Comes. I have no time for this.
It's weird.
I will alone. You dare. We are in agreement. Everything dies. This better be important. Wipe them out. Destruction. Darkness comes. Yes.
This is pretty bad battle, actually. I mean, we probably can win, but it's not great. It's yeah, I should have just done raised dead and raised a unit to help make just like one unit of dogs or just anything would have made this battle so much easier. Oh, everything dies. Yeah, that's it. It's serve me in death or slave for me in life. That's the choice. All right. I'm yeah. All right. I might. I'm gonna put one unit of zombies there. Yeah, I'm gonna try and put 2 units of zombies like just inside the range of the artillery. Let's see if I'll put try and put 2 units just inside the range of the artillery and see if they'll like shoot at that. Yeah, cool, okay. The trees... Trees should slightly block it. Oh, that's right, we can just use the Lord. It looks like they want to shoot at the Lord, so that's fine. Right, yeah, if we just get rid of the artillery, we'll waste the artillery ammo, then we'll just eat the blasts from the miners blasting charges. They'll half kill like 2 units if we do it properly. And then yeah, we got like 2 bombs from the gyros, and we can just gobble all that up, just absorb it. Hey, Karath Arkwind. You be streaking. That's it. Thanks, man. Appreciate you being here. He's in well, Russ. How you going, buddy? Hey, Joshua. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. For glory. Alright, how's this artillery going? Yeah, they're getting done. You just stand there. I don't even bother dodging, just stand there. Like a boss. Yeah, no, I'm good. I just woke up. I was sort of tossing up just playing Bannerlord today because I was like, yeah, I played Bannerlord for like, I don't know, 12 hours straight yesterday. And I was like just really getting into that campaign. You know when you just fully get locked into your leveling and everything, and yeah, I was just kind of like fully locked into that campaign. So I kind of wanted to keep going. But then I remembered that I was really enjoying this campaign as well. Oh shit! He obviously cupped a few direct hits there. All right, now we're not going to go back on our word. We'll keep tanking it like a man. Dodging's for wimps. It's like the British officers in like World War One. You know, they were like, never duck. It doesn't do any good, and the men don't like it. Gotta just like, you know, just pretend that incoming fire is just like a light rain. Just ignore it. Yes, all that ducking and running for cover. The men don't like it. It's not a good look. Alright. The men be damned. And healing cap, getting a healing cap in the scene. Yeah, so I thought we'll start off with some classic zombie blob grind down. This tiny inconsequential battle will make sure that it takes fucking ages. It's the best use of our time. I'm loving this Boris campaign with me, Village, and Bellicor about to descend on the Empire. I'm sure that Archaon will make his way down in 50 turns. You, Village, and Bellicor. So what? So it's already like turn 30 or something, yeah? It's like, you started off right next to the Empire. But yeah. Turn 50, I took over Norska and only those two are close by. Old world map. Oh, old world map. Yeah, I forgot that you're playing old world map. Alright, let's get these zombies to start walking up. Actually, it's going to take ages for them to arrive. We may as well try and lure out these grenades. Alright, there's one bomb. Pretty good, pretty good.
Death is assured.
I think they're done. I think we might have shut this one down if we're lucky.
necromancer.
So the dead is slowly getting charged up.
I move swiftly.
I'm gonna stay the fuck away from that
Swiftly.
dwarf lord.
With haste. Swiftly.
Yes.
Our mustard is fully charged up.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste. I'll have their blood. Swiftly. With haste.
Master necromancer.
Charging zombies coming in hard. Zombie anvil, zombie hammer, that's right. So I'm pulling off some maneuvers here. Oh, check it out, look at him, look at the unstoppable charge. This kind of like wander in, like confused drunk.
You can't rise against us.
Get your beard spun around. Only an unlife will they see. Swiftly. What is it?
Alright, slowly but surely.
Shall die.
Now taking out the Lord is going to be hard because the only person that can hurt the Lord is this Lord. But he can hurt me a lot, probably just better than I can hurt him.
Give them death.
Alright, beautiful. Done. Oh, we still have to fight them again, though.
Attack.
I just realized.
Master
Like,
Necromancer.
this is the first fight. Yeah, I'll definitely bring some dogs next time.
Tonight I feast. Blood magic.
In one jog just for chasing around. Yeah, exactly. And imagine how much cycle charging we could have done. And yeah, would have been much better. I think both of these are under 10 and they should both get wiped now. It should be, we should be able to just auto-resolve it this time, hopefully. Arkham was my plan for an ally, but he starts ridiculously far away. Okay. So you reckon stuff that affects all factions is the way to go in old world? I wonder if they made it so that instead I decided to submit to the first agent of chaos that I found. Yeah, nice. I think I was gonna say oh yeah, I don't know. I was just thinking how you were saying how it's stuff, you know, like effects that affect all factions are really powerful in old world because there's so many factions. Yeah, I've been sort of saying how I think that the old world would be the perfect thing for playing like a wood elf campaign, because I really like the idea of playing wood elves like just totally inside the forest without going outside the forest. But then you talking about playing Kislev combined with chaos, it's like, bro, both Kislev, either Kislev or Warriors of Chaos are both better than wood elves. Like they're both more fun than wood elves. Like even though like I think the best wood elf campaign would probably almost be better on old world than on normal and Middle Empires, but it just playing any other faction would still probably be better than that as well, you know, on old world. So like,
My bloodline calls.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Darkness comes.
You dare.
he's mostly so powerful on Kislev because of all the extra provinces. You get so many adamants, yeah.
It is night.
I think what other factions would be good like that? What other factions kind of, you know, get? I think I guess Chaos Dwarfs. It's not really like, yeah, it's like just kind of cool having lots of things. I suppose playing like Bow would be kind of cool as well, like having the fortresses.
What do you want?
Chaos Dwarfs are so damn good in old world, yeah.
My will alone.
Also, what I was gonna say, blah blah blah, playing I don't know what I was gonna say.
Darkness.
Sorry, I just woke up. I'm still a bit disorientated.
A wise
disoriented.
action. You're overruled.
Sorry.
Yes.
Sneeze.
Plunder the grimoires.
I am ready.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like I'd like a bit more of that sort of sim style
This better be
gameplay
important.
with some factions, you know, like a lot of factions like Chaos Dwarf's so cool because they've got so much complexity and so many different systems, but at the end of the day, like it's all sort of abstract. It's just like all your settlements create materials, all your settlements create like, you know, armaments, and it all goes into a global pool. Like it's sort of cool. Like I think that's one of the things that people really miss about the old Dark Elf slave mechanic, how you used to actually have to move slaves to specific locations, and it kind of, you know, and you would sort of build up like, you know, build up that like a particular location to be best for having slaves and stuff like that. You sort of do that with Chaos Dwarfs as well, but do you know, it'd be like, I don't know, it's like more complexity can be fun, but more complexity can be more of a drag as well. But you know, like if you had a place that built materials and they had to move those materials from there to the place where you made the armaments, and like you could, you know, you'd actually have supply chains and stuff like physically on the map, like with the different settlements connected. Like I think I kind of like that kind of stuff. Like with your bow, you can make settlements that you make fortress settlements that permanently give you extra armor on units that are created there. So if you're lucky enough to get like abandoned forge of a Shut underneath a settlement, and then you make that settlement into a fortress, then you'd get like, I guess you'd get double armor buff, you know. And like and you sort of, and then that settlement specifically, that area matters because that's where all your recruitment comes from. And you have like trails of soldiers coming from there to the front lines because you want to have these elite plus that true, you know, and like it makes those like specific locations kind of meaningful, you know. Whereas yeah, I feel like that's a bit of a problem with Total War sometimes, where like it's meant to make it easy, like your whole civilization is just kind of a big like, you know, arbitrary blob of production, and then you can just pump them out wherever. Like especially when you use global recruitment, like it lets you just like, global recruitment is such a kind of bullshit mechanic in a way, you know what I mean? Like it's just like, I don't know, like in Medieval 2, you'd have to like recruit a unit and then send that unit to trek across the land, oftentimes with no general, just by themselves, to try to get to the front line to join the main armies. Or sometimes you would raise a general specifically to ferry troops, you know, and like that was a whole mechanic in itself, like getting your troops from your core regions where your elite troops come from to the front line. Otherwise you just have to use whatever's locally available, and that like added a layer of meaning, of depth and like reality to it. Whereas the convenience of global recruitment is really cool because that adds this kind of fluidity and momentum to the campaigns, but it also like just makes it sort of less meaningful, you know. I don't know. I think I like things like the fortresses and the abandoned forge of a Shut and stuff that kind of make those settlements meaningful.
Of darkness. The world will
I wonder if they have any stats on like how much people like that sort of stuff.
very well. It is done.
All right, I'm gonna bring him over
I shall
here
enslave the world.
and take this out because I want to. Is that a war target? Is that what that is, or is that just my? It's my
Your desire?
Yours is power I follow. It will be done.
yeah, because I want to get my new
Sivla, Venium, Arbis.
my new legendary hero, Coedel's Vampire Tree. Which we should, every now and again, we should do a little review just to see. Hey, there we go, Golden Knight. I like the idea of it. Every time I've gotten it, it's not very useful because it's 20 turns away from my front lines. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hey, you going, Adam? But yeah, I guess that's a perfect example of it. It's like, you know, I really like that realism of having those specific, you know, places where you build and stuff like that. But then, like, yeah, then is it useful if you're never going to use it because it's too far away from your, I'd rather pay double of turns than Weymouth, like in Weymouth 3 and walk my troops all the way up there. Yeah, and that's why people use global recruitment. But I'm saying, like, and that's what I'm saying, like it's easier, but it is also like less, I don't know, like, it's sort of like less is more thing. It's like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Okay, so there's two things there, right? Like one is like, yeah, it's easier to use global recruitment, but, and like, it sucks when you have to recruit something 20 turns away from the front line. But then again, it's like, yeah, no, I get what you're saying, you know, but like, what am I trying to say? So just say you're playing Medieval 2 or some shit, and you've got some like Teutonic Knights or whatever. I can't really remember the details too well. It's been so long since I played Medieval 2. But you got some. Well, actually, no. I should just use an example in this. Oh, actually, no. I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. Maybe I should just not worry about this whole thing. Yeah, I mean, look. Yeah, global recruitment's more meaningful. Global recruitment is more convenient, and it lends itself better to sprawling campaigns where you conquer the whole world and shit. But I just think, yeah, like when you have like different kinds of campaigns, it's. I understand it does have realism, it gives it a warm feeling. Yeah, like, I don't know, like just say I'm playing as medieval France, right? And I'm having a fight against Germany that's right next to me, or against England or something like that. Then I can like pump out French knights and have them come into the front lines, you know what I mean? And then, but then just say I take a Crusader army of like a full stack of French knights and I take it to Jerusalem or whatever, fucking over the other side of the world. Then initially I've got this full army of French knights, but then I start taking some losses, and then I can't replace those losses locally, right? I have to replace them with just, you know, local fucking desert spear militia or some shit. And like slowly my knights get less and less and less, you know, I get less and less knights until I've only got like 4 units of knights left, and the rest of my army is all made up of desert spear militia. And then, you know, after like 15 turns, a new fleet comes with fucking 40 stack of French knights, and it's like, fuck yeah, game on, you know. And it's just it's a different, yeah, it's a different pacing, I guess. It's a slower thing, and it's more about, yeah, I don't know, it's just a different type of game, I guess. But yeah, I don't know, I guess I just think like giving you everything conveniently all the time is not always more fun.
Ready. Yes.
But on the other hand, making everything slow and frustrating as shit is not always more fun either. So I totally hear that. I don't know if I should bring this guy through here, or I should just recruit a new army over here, probably. How much recruitment have we got here?
My bloodline calls. Deliver it unto me. At last.
I don't understand how this can still be. Oh, that's contested. See if clause starts there. Okay, cool.
This suits my cause.
I was gonna say, I don't know how this can still be shared when we're like so far away.
No. What do you want?
A wise agreed.
Ready.
Mostly going for full map completion. Why would you think I'm going for full map completion? It's like turn 42. If I was on like turn 287 and I'd taken over 400 settlements, then maybe that would seem like I was doing full map completion. I'm like, it's turn 42. I'm fighting in an area like immediately next to my starting area. You know what I mean? If I was in fucking Cathay or some shit, then I'd be like, oh god. I've already done a full map once in Warhammer 2 with High Elves. Okay.
More sleep shines. Darkness comes.
That's funny talking about the negatives of global recruitment, then you instantly recruited 15 zombies. Yeah, well, I'm playing Warhammer 3. I'm not playing Medieval 2. Like,
This better be important.
yeah, like not like having a mechanic available and not using it is way less satisfying than having a game built around different mechanics. You know what I mean?
I will alone. What do you want?
You know, you're wrong. It was not funny. You're incorrect. Your sense of humor has malfunctioned. That was not a funny situation. False.
What?
Who shall we destroy?
But yeah, no, I mean, like, yeah, obviously, obviously, there's pros and cons. I was just trying to say, I feel like there are some pros to that kind of other sort of stuff, and the reason why I was talking about it is because I was saying that like the yeah, like the chaos dwarf thing of moving slaves into certain regions to take advantage of public order and stuff. The yeah, Uambos, like specific settlements that give you extra armor. Like, I think those sort of things are little ways that they try to give you a taste of that. Hey, silly Spuddy, haven't seen you for a while. Those like a little things where they try and give you a taste of those old mechanics, and you see it a lot in Warhammer 3, where they're not like, oh, we're gonna change Warhammer 3 and go back to the old Warhammer 2 model. They're not doing that, but they're like, you know, oh, here's an idea that I've had that might be satisfying. It's an idea that was already used previously in Warhammer 2, but we haven't seen it in Warhammer 3 yet. You know.
Move.
Bring it all to me.
And they usually do it as single faction mechanics rather than like bringing in a whole bringing in a whole new rule set for the whole game.
What do you want? We are in agreement.
Hey, how you going? I find most games don't really try to do supply lines accurately because they're a huge pain in the ass that really decelerates the conquest. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. There's a balance there. There's a balance there for sure. And like I said, I'm not trying to say that the best version is the shittest, most annoying version. I'm just saying that there is some satisfaction from more groundedness and more feeling of realism and more feeling of it representing what's going on the campaign map. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like with supply lines, for example, like if it takes 2 turns to do so, if it just say it takes 2 turns or 3 turns or something like that, like just say there was a little animation, like just say you're playing as Chaos, oh, not Chaos, who's got supply lines? I don't know, who's got something that would be cool. I don't know, like Norska, fucking. Just say you're playing as Norska and you want to global recruitment some war mammoths on the front line or something. It'd be cool, and just say it's going to take 3 turns. Just say you start the 3-turn recruitment over here to do global 4 turns to do. How long does it take to globally recruit war mammoths? I don't know, 4 turns or 8 turns or whatever the fuck it takes. Just say it's going to take 4 turns to recruit war mammoths, right over here. Then as soon as you start the recruitment, over here in the settlement where you create war mammoths, a big chaos portal fucking opens up, and some little dudes appear here and they start chanting and shit. And then the next turn, the chanting gets bigger and the portal gets bigger. And then on the fourth turn, it zooms over here and you see some little mammoths walk into the portal, and then they fucking pop out in the portal over here. You know what I mean? Then like, it still gives you that same thing of the convenience of having only 4 turns to recruit over here instead of 20 turns or whatever. But now it's a real thing. Like, those are real mammoths that came from here and they went through the portal and they came over there, you know? Whereas instead of them just being like magical mammoths that came from nowhere, and you know what I mean? I don't know. It's just that's kind of like the good thing about it, like the feeling that it's real, and the campaign map is like, I don't know, like it's a feeling that you don't get in Warhammer that you used to get in Medieval 2, where you'd have these armies and shit, but you'd feel like if you zoomed right down, if you could zoom down all the way, you would actually see fucking little dudes walking around here, chopping down trees, going back to their town. There'd be guys inside the village, like, you know, making food and building the town and all that shit, you know? Like it felt, even though you couldn't see every detail, it was sort of designed in such a way that you got that feeling like there was a whole little world going on there, and there'll be all these little, like, indicators, I guess, of that. But yeah, so I feel like, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, I'm ranting.
Who shall we destroy?
This better be important.
Or rambling or something.
My bloodline.
I'm doing something.
Deliver it unto me.
This idea requires work. Ah, well, all of the new content requires work, yeah. So that's the cool thing about it. Since they're already going to make content anyway, they just have to decide what content they're going to make.
What do you want? Good, this will do. I hunt. I will alone. This suits my cause.
I think my vassals should
Agreed for now.
I feel like my vassals should stop me from taking attrition. So they're gonna go to 0. They're gonna go to 0. They're gonna go to 0. So those ones all need to merge up together. And then these guys will have like 0, but there's a little bit of green there. Bullshit.
Now.
I don't envy the devs at all. So many different ways to play and everyone wants something different. Yeah, well, I'm not suggesting that we change Warhammer 3 back to Warhammer 2. I'm just saying that there are little examples of Warhammer 3 where somebody's thought, oh, it'd be cool if we added some extra, like, you know, stuff to the game, like a cool mechanic or whatever. Like, I don't know, there's I can't really think of any more examples right now off the top of my head, but there's lots of little examples of that where they want to bring in like a cool old school mechanic, but instead of like bringing it in to the whole game, they just add it into like one faction.
This better be important.
It will be as dust. I hunt more mausoleums.
It'd be really interesting the way to see how they do 40k Total War if 40k is the next IP, because it's like, like on the one hand, like if they just did it the same as Warhammer and it was just kind of like full hero hammer, kind of like Dawn of War 4 or some shit, Dawn of War 4 in Total War version, you know, it's like, yeah, I mean, it'll still be Warhammer, it'll still be Total War, it'll be kind of cool and everything, but if it had like, yeah, if it had some like more about, if it was a bit more like the military war machine, you know, with like your factories producing tanks and shit for the Imperial Guard, and I don't know, like I can just imagine that there's so many different ways to go. Yeah.
What?
I have the unpopular opinion that Total War's model doesn't lend itself well to 40k. Yeah, I mean, if they just, yeah, I mean, you might be right. You might be right. I guess we'll find out.
Yes, my Lord of Death.
But I think at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter whether Total War's model lends itself to 40k. You know what I mean? Like, either it's happening or it's not happening. And if it is happening, then they're going to just make the best game that they can. You know what I mean? It doesn't really matter whether it lends itself well or not. Like, there's going to be millions of dollars involved. They're going to be getting paid to fucking do it. So they're going to fucking do it, you know? They're going to have to do it. They're going to have to try.
Wish, master.
I feel like the whole decision about whether they should do it is already made, you know? Either they are doing it or they're not doing it. But they're not, you know, they're not deciding whether the model lends itself well to 40k at this point. I think it's either it's done or it's not being done.
This will be fun.
This will be fun. I feel like if they limit it to a single planetary conquest, then it sort of feels like it doesn't distinguish itself from Delta War or Gladius. So they try to have a space component, too much risk of trying to cram 2 games into one and not doing both well. That's just me speculating.
Raise it to the
Yeah, I think they should, I think it'd probably be a good idea if they started small. Like, yeah, like maybe it'd be a good idea if they started with one planet, they started with episode 1 being just one planet, just to figure out the guns and the cover system and all that kind of shit, and like the smaller stuff, and then episode 2 brings in space conquest and like space travel and fleet battles and shit, and like a second solar system that's connected or whatever, and then, you know, episode 3 brings in like warp travel and fucking mega stuff. I don't know. But yeah, like if they do it like that and start with a smaller game and then make it bigger as they go along, I feel like that would probably be a logical way to do it. And that way they could really drill down and make the basic combat and everything really good.
This night.
I hope they don't do the triple installment stuff. Instead, just do one game and keep adding expansions to it. Yeah, but that means you're limited to like 2 or 3 years of, you know, I feel like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Depends how they do it, I guess. I'm sure there's millions of different ways to do it.
No!
What? It will be as dust.
Yeah, I really want this iron. I'm gonna try and beat them to the iron.
More sleep shines. You dare this night.
Oh yeah, I was gonna go for the vampiric corruption once we get 6. We could always try and hey, the servants of the conclave. I kind of feel like we should just keep pumping growth. We can't pump in gifts into these fuckers and see if we can actually confederate them.
Karbur Vargas Varkulg.
We need heaps more cash though.
Celestial General. Let us stumble through diplomacy together.
Oh no, I don't want to. No, I don't want to vassalize cast dwarfs. That's right. We don't want cast dwarfs. Yeah, I want these guys.
Let's not allow pleasantries to delay more beneficial discussion.
So blue roses and... So blue roses...
Speak your words.
We're
and
ready to
be
go.
gone.
And lock here...
I have sacked the temple
We're ready to
of
go.
Gilgamesh
Oh, beautiful.
and slaughtered
Been working on this one for a while.
The Western provinces bid you a warm welcome. In most places.
Strength rank number 1. Now slaves to the vampires.
This is worthy.
But what if we made them vampire dwarfs? No, I feel like chaos and man, I just had a really strong urge to play Blood Bowl then. I want to play like Blood Bowl chaos dwarfs. I love chaos dwarfs in Blood Bowl. They're fun. But yeah, no, I think you're dead on Karathak Wind. There's so many ways it could go wrong, and I hope they do well with it. I'm gonna go for this so I can get that +5 corruption all provinces, just because we seem to be having a lot of issues with corruption. We're gonna get into some epic battles eventually, maybe. Oh, actually, I don't know. Maybe we'll never get into any epic battles, but if we can, now that we've got a massive look at that, we just took over all of Cathay. Huzzah! Now we just need to like conquer these pesky chaos dwarfs in the middle here, and we can unite the world. Sorry guys, just got a message. Just take the entire game of Stellaris and add Total War style ground combat. I reckon I'd rather it be like, make Total War style planetary combat, and then have something similar to Battlefleet Gothic for the fleet combat. But yeah, I don't know. It's really hard because everything in, like, one of the really hard things with 40k that really just doesn't work at all with Total War is that in 40k everything is ancient. Like in the Empire, in the Imperium, everything is ancient. Like, you know, like the Phalanx is like the fleet, the flagship of the Imperial Fist is like, you know, an ancient spaceship that's been around for fucking thousands of years. Like a lot of these factories and shit that are on Mars and stuff have been around for thousands of years. They've got like their own histories and whole tribes of fucking servitors and dudes that live there, you know. And like, you know, it's like, I don't know, it's like well, I guess you can just ignore it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I guess it's the same with Warhammer Fantasy, and they just ignored that shit. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you just ignore it. Yeah. Just ignore that shit. That makes sense. There you go. Solved. Don't worry about it. Because I was gonna say, like, Altdorf, you know, Altdorf's got all this rich history and like the College of Wizards and the fucking, you know, whatever it's called. What's it called? The, you know, not the Ecclesiarchy, the Grand Temple of Sigmar or whatever. There's all this shit that's been there for hundreds of years and shit, but when you start off, it just isn't there and you just build it. It's like, all right, cool, whatever, that's fine. I guess they'll probably do something like that. They'll just be like, well, you know, Warhammer 40k is a certain thing. If we were going to try and do it realistically, you know, it wouldn't really work, so we'll just have to kind of hand wave a bunch of stuff and, you know, fit it into the Total War concept, you know. But yeah, I feel like it's gonna get, if you do that too much, it does run the risk of being like Gladius or something like that, where it's just, you know, I don't know. Like, I feel like you need to have that, again, you need to have that sense of place. You need to have this sense of like, you know, like Terra isn't just a place that you can take over and build shit. Like Terra's like got its own unique stuff about it, you know? Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, I think, yeah. I think like what most games tend to do, yeah, is just put it in some like out of the way place that isn't like that isn't already well documented, and then just make up whatever shit you want to stick in there. That kind of bypasses a lot of those lore conflict problems.
Vlad von Carstein.
But yeah, I don't know, it'd be really interesting to see how they approach it. I think there's a lot of different ways to go about it, and a lot of them can be good. I think one thing is like, yeah, I think one thing that I kind of have come across with this game as well is that it's not gonna be like, if you have a perfect version of Warhammer 40k in your mind, and that you're thinking that 40k Total War is going to be this portal where you can go through that portal and live in Warhammer 40,000 world, and it's going to be all perfect and amazing. It's like, nah, it's not going to be like that. It's going to be like every other game. It's going to be a very limited experience that allows you to do some certain things and inside that limited experience, it will, you know, reference lots of cool Warhammer stuff that gives you good feelings when you think about it, and you'll see characters from Warhammer from 40k that you like, and you know what I mean, like that. Like, yeah, and if you think of it from that point of view of like, it's just gonna be a Total War game, but I'm just gonna have like cool 40k stuff in it, like, then you're gonna be pretty happy with that. Whereas if you're thinking of it as being a totally new type of game that's gonna be the perfect amalgamation of 40k and Total War, I mean, I'm sure they're working towards that to some degree, but if that's what you're hoping for, like, you're almost certainly gonna be disappointed, you know? So yeah, it's sort of hard to, but the thing is, that's like instinctually, that's what you want, or that's what I want. But yeah, I need to sort of try and rein that shit in.
Cower before me. The von Carstein.
Oh, I didn't actually think about this. Who are we going to sell this to? Who are they? Who owns these fuckers? Are these... Yeah, who owns these fuckers?
I am invincible. They will.
Oh, we can actually make it. That's right. I thought I was going to have to raid in order to avoid attrition on my way there. But that's all right. We can just get in there.
All shall perish.
I don't know what I want to get rid of. I guess these guys are pretty fucked up.
Annihilate them. The world will be mine. Massacre them. Death and destruction. No mercy. If you think it is wise. Arbonis Elwoda, Harvest.
Dance macabre.
I saw a meme on Reddit the other day. It's like and it was like one of those like what we're hoping for and what we got, and it's like what we're hoping for, Total War 40k, what we get, Total War Age of Sigma. Fuck. And like I know it's so funny, but it's also like, fuck. You can just imagine like Games Workshop pushing hard for that. Like they'd be wanting Age of Sigmar to be the thing. They'd be pushing hard for that, and you could imagine some execs like in some back room being like, "Oh yeah, Age of Sigmar seems like as popular as fucking Warhammer Fantasy or some shit." You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Is it really similar to Warhammer Fantasy? It is sort of. I mean, I don't know that much about it either, so I shouldn't you know, talk about it too much because I don't want to do it injustice. But I'm not actually talking about what's good or bad about Age of Sigmar. I'm just talking about like as an IP that could potentially be really popular as a basis for a game or whatever. I feel like Warhammer Fantasy is so much more deeply rooted. Like within the Warhammer community, you could argue that Age of Sigmar is like, you know, just as good or better than fantasy or whatever, you know. But I think in terms of the wider market, you know what I mean? Like Age of Sigmar is not as valuable of an IP as Warhammer Fantasy. So I think that the idea of them thinking that Age of Sigmar would be just as good, yeah, the idea of them thinking Age of Sigmar would be just as good as Warhammer 40k Total War or Warhammer Fantasy Total War would just be, yeah, just ridiculously stupid in my opinion, but I might be wrong. But no, but yeah, I wasn't talking about the whole like, you know, Warhammer Fantasy is awesome, Age of Sigmar is shit, which is kind of pretty much what I think, but you know, but I don't really know because I'm ignorant of it. But yeah, but from the gist of what I get it is that it has a lot of characters and everything from Warhammer Fantasy, but Age of Sigmar is more in this kind of like Age of Legends, Mists fantasy kind of realm where all of the realm of men is kind of this island floating in space or some shit, and then you go through the mists and you go into the realm of chaos and that's floating in space somewhere else, and you go through the mists and you go into the realm of fucking undead or whatever. Like it's, you know what I mean? It's not so much like a grounded kind of gothic horror kind of fantasy world like my own personal version of Warhammer Fantasy. It's a bit more like I don't know, kind of like the concept of it kind of reminds me of like Michael Moorcock's Eternal Champion and stuff like that. It's like a bit more, it seems a bit more I don't know. Yeah, anyway, it's kind of different anyway. But yeah, I don't know too much about it, only just the rough strokes. But yeah, but my point wasn't that the lore of the game would not be good for Total War, or that you know, Age of Sigmar is not as good as Fantasy or whatever. My point was just like, yeah, the idea of them thinking that would be as big of an IP as one of Fantasy, like that seems really dumb. But a little part of you is like, but fuck, maybe they do think that, you know, or maybe they, you know, they couldn't afford the maybe the license for 40k was going to be too expensive and all they could afford was the Age of Sigmar license or something.
I want their souls! Shake them!
Sega got licenses for both Fantasy and 40k to make strategy games, to make like RTS games. All right, we've got to fight this so we can see Coetal, the vampire tree. No, okay, so not exclusive licenses, you're saying, just licenses, yeah. I think I heard a rumor from somewhere saying that that they had the license for 40k, but that they had to start making the game by a certain time, or they had to put out the first part of the game by a certain time, otherwise they'd lose the license or something. But maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm getting confused about some other completely unrelated game. I can't remember. See this is my new vampire goon squad. Oh, I can't see it. Some vampires, some trees,
Von Carstein.
bit of everything. Pretty cool.
Necromancer.
At once! Swiftly! At once!
They got any flyers? I thought I just heard a cannon then. Have they got a cannon? Oh, they got a cannon tower. Saving for my single entities, so that's good.
With haste.
Alright, let's debuff those fucking blood letters.
Love eternal! Blood magic!
Two more cycle charges, backspace to pull out, cycle charge back in. Blam! Alright, actioned. Alright, let's debuff those blood letters again.
Vampire! His lady!
Oh yeah, Coetel's got
Vampire! Leave them!
Coetel's got rune there. Coetel's got Murder of Spites as well.
Support Nagash!
Murder of Spites there, 4 to 8 damage per second, yeah.
Blood frenzy! We are immortal!
Nice. My giant tree's just fucking him up. Destroyed his chaos fools. So every time I send those bats in, they just get wrecked. Probably should just leave them out.
Vampire!
Debuff those blood letters.
End them!
Somebody at the door, guys. Sorry, one sec. That was weird. In delivery, got a delivery from my wife's mum. He was like, he said the name, and I was like, who? I was like, what? Why is she getting her stuff delivered here? Hey, Constantine. Here you go, buddy.
Find me if you dare.
What's that? Ah, he's dead. He's dying. I'll just get everyone to kill these guys so that we can top up our bats while this guy melts. Oh, maybe I should go kill him.
On Carstein's march.
Yeah, he's disintegrating pretty fast. He should be alright.
Necromancer. Serve my will.
I'm in your throne.
The dead are mine.
Stolen Coedo, yeah. Pretty cool. We're gonna get the golden knights next on the list, and also we're trying to get and we've also got potentially got Skylar we can get as well.
Night has fallen.
But yeah, I don't know. I guess my three hopes for 40k are that it's not so like hero. I don't know. I feel like I'd kind of like the legendary lord thing. No, actually, no, I'll just ignore that because that's too nebulous. But like, I guess my three main things would be I hope the ground combat is sort of new and cool. Like I hope that I don't mind if they have regiments and squads like they have if they have regiments like they have in this, but I hope that they can like take cover in buildings and that kind of stuff. Like I'd love there be some sort of urban combat, and like I'd love units to be able to take cover and stuff. Yeah, I think like close range firefights and taking cover and stuff like that I think would be really important. Yeah, that's one of the main things I want. I hope that the real-time combat is like, I think it'll be really challenging for them to do the real-time combat in a way that's going to really feel like 40k, and I hope that they do that. I hope they succeed in that. That's probably one of my biggest things. And yeah, I guess I'm hoping that they do end up having fleet combat similar to like Battlefleet Gothic, but the only thing that I didn't like about Battlefleet Gothic really was that the only thing I didn't like about Battlefleet Gothic really was that there was no good campaign between games. So if they had a Total War campaign, I think it'd be cool. But again, I sort of agree, like with you, Karath Arkwind, that it might almost be better if they just do no naval combat again, because then if they do naval combat, they're going to be splitting their combat. They're going to be splitting their focus with two things, and But if they do it, I think they should definitely focus on land combat first, and then add the fleet combat like in the second game. I think that would be the way to go.
The world will drown in blood.
Right.
The von Carstein.
Time to see whether night.
So Archaon owns these guys. Is this the? That's not. Who are they? What are they called? The Cool. Are the Cool the ones that are here? Are the Archaon's capital makes him vassal of? Makes the vassal. So I have to take out Archaon's capital if I want to get them. Or I have to vassalize Archaon. But I don't really want Archaon as he's chaos. I'll take Norskins because they're misguided fools. But the devotees of the Chaos Gods are too far gone.
Of the ghouls. Tremble, mortal.
They're pretty cool. They're cool.
Whichever woeful deity protects you, it ends here. We'll spill your blood.
Oh, interesting.
Good king. What do you want? Follow me. Darkness comes. I will alone.
Oh, this guy's right here.
My bloodline calls. Take their life force. None shall live.
A wise action.
This better be important. None shall live. More sleep shines. We are in agreement. Wipe them out. What do you want? Destroy them.
Oh, looks like we got him.
Renoir.
Ah, looks like we got him inside too.
My bloodline calls. This night. Agreed for now. Good. This will do. Deliver it.
I don't know, if we do it on that side, then we won't pull the,
Bring more.
we won't pull,
Seas of blood. Ready.
this guy in.
Move. This better be important. What?
Yeah, these guys are gonna all get wrecked.
It is night.
All right, we can try and do a capture job on this. If we can capture all these, if we can kill this lord and rout all these guys and like capture every single dude here, then we might be able to get a decent enough replenishment just to keep these guys alive for one more turn. I don't really care too much with the zombies, but I'd like to keep the black knights alive and the blood dragons and stuff. Haven't played Vampire Count since Total War Warhammer 2. Is saying zombies the new meta or something? Yeah. Well, in Warhammer 2, it was basically like the meta was just spamming skeletons because skeletons were absolutely free, like there was zero cost. So yeah, so zombies, if you want to do that same style of play, then zombies have kind of replaced skeletons because zombies are super cheap and super recruitable and very buffable and stuff like that. But they've also like kind of buffed all the other kind of units a little bit so that it's still quite good doing that whole like free armies kind of thing like you could in Warhammer 2, but with, you know, not free but cheaper armies. With zombies, like the zombies are cheap, not free, but your supply lines is way lower than Warhammer 2, so it's kind of similar to how it was in Warhammer 2 with free skeletons. But yeah, but they also made, you know, they buffed like they buffed a lot of other stuff, so that Graveguard are pretty cool. They're expensive, but you know, pretty cool. They made it so you can have this whole like shielded ghost armies thing going on if you like that. You know, they've got a landmark where you can make bats have regeneration if you want to go for like bat armies, and you can have von Carstein lords buffing your bat armies, and you know, so it's basically, yeah, zombies are the new skeleton meta, but they tried to make it a bit more like they tried to make it so there's more stuff that's kind of viable or interesting than just doing that. But I just obviously ignored that. Just keep spamming zombies like a mouse. Nah, I've got. You just saw I've got some blood dragons and stuff coming in here. There's some. There you go. There's some white kings. I mean, not white kings. Graveguard. Oh yeah, like so we've got these guys have all got Dread Incarnate, which means they get Blood of Terror, so you can do this kind of like fear bomb kind of thing on them, which is kind of cool. All right, so I reckon we just go in and we just assassinate their leader, and then that should get it done for us.
Swiftly. With haste. Rip their souls out.
Okay, we're gonna Elsif. Oh fuck.
Vampire Lord.
I'll try and Elsif their lord.
Attack.
Try to make it just everyone not kill anything except for the lord, basically, is the gist of it.
Blood magic.
I'll try to get these guys just to kite away, maybe. That might be the way to go. Well, these guys just focus on killing him.
Vampire! We are immortal!
Come here. Swiftly. Tonight I feast.
Yeah, if we can basically kill this
Death
prick,
to the living!
and then
Crush the breathers!
the Blight of Terror's him, so he's about to
Time
rout.
kill!
There we go, he's terror routed. Yeah, so we got him dead. Now then,
Vampire Lord. To
these
war.
other guys should be getting close to one to rout.
Life is a phase. Everywhere is death.
Your time has come!
We hurry up and kill this prick or what? Alright, you guys tank that. Okay, so we haven't killed too many of these guys yet. Now we need to try to rout them. And how can we damage them? So what do we do? Non-overcast.
We are the new order!
They only killed 4. Yeah, beautiful. And then we got the rout on that.
Give them death.
Oh, no, fucking they unrouted again. Alright, just want to kill everything. Don't want to rout. Don't want to kill anything unless it's routed, basically, because otherwise we won't get the
Yes.
Otherwise we won't get the Oh, I better save that. Just
My
wanna go.
hunger.
Necromancer. Our time is now. Yes. I obey.
You suffering.
Their time has come. It shall be done.
I'm trying to get as many kills as I can so I can get some replenishment, but I don't know.
Vampire Lord. Rip their souls out. With haste. Swiftly.
White King. With haste. Now.
The living will join us!
So these zombies have a lot of hit points, so they're gonna like use up a lot of our replenishment. Is there any problem?
Feel the night. Attack.
The living will join us.
Night has fallen. I thirst. Vampire Lord.
Alright, now these guys.
Yes, awake minion.
Light of Terrors these guys as well. Hopefully get them to break. Well, there we go. Okay. So now everything's broken.
Still my beating heart. Necromancer.
Lord and Master.
Yeah, so he's got full health, so he can fuck off.
End them.
This guy needs to be in range of this guy so he can get Master of the Dead, slowly regenerate him.
Vampire!
You serve me.
These zombies need to be getting... Yeah, Master of the Dead's giving them their hit points back, so we wait, basically gonna wait till the Master of the Dead fully heals them as much hit points as it possibly can. And then we cast a heal on them to try to get rid of how much of the heal they're using. Oh no! Oh no! Alright, they're gone.
Haste. Night comes.
So he's slowly regenerating, so we don't want him to use any of the heal. And same with him.
My lord.
They're still regenerating from Master of the Dead. So are they. Alright, there's 4 guys left, so we'll leave those guys alive. Everyone's just regenerating. Oh shit. Ah! I didn't cast the heals in time. That was rough. Well, I don't know. I don't think we're gonna get too much out of that, but you know. Do the best we can. Oh, I should have taken the settlement for... no, that wouldn't have worked, yeah. I should have checked for quests before I did it. Actually, that's what I should have done. 4% replenishment. Hopefully that might be enough to save my... At least hopefully my blood dragons will be alright. Ice Court 59, yeah. Ice Court's the one, yeah, so Ice Court's got Golden Knight, so he's we want a Vampiric Golden Knight for sure. He's got some generic heroes. Generic hero. Oh, he's got Bragg Gustman, but he's not in an army yet. He could have Saitan. He's got Saitan. Vampire Satan. Sorry, Satang. Vampire Satang, here we go. Gotta get Ulrika, yeah. Gotta get Ulrika, bring her back. Wintertooth has got Sylar, but he's not in an army at the moment. But I'm hoping he will get there eventually. Avalan's got nothing.
What do you want? We are in agreement. My bloodline calls. This suits my cause. Kill them. Raise them.
Looks like all of our settlement, looks like all of our stuff is going to survive. So that's good.
This better be important.
tribesmen, gather!
Vie to be my slave, for the alternative is death.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Also, the Crimson Harvest is the capital, right? Yeah, I don't think we're really gonna get it. Grog really got smarter, yeah. He sure did.
Good, this will do. Now, this better be important. Move! More sleep shines.
Yeah, got some ruins there that we could conquer.
I will not betray you. Yes, misery awaits.
What do you want?
Arise, minions!
Deliver it unto me.
Oh, Norden's right here.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your up.
Oh, they're a non-aggression pact. They're gonna get wiped out by the greenskins anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. Where does the ability of Blood of Terror comes from? Oh, they added Blood of Terror to Dread Incarnate. So the old Dread Incarnate trait, it used to have give -4 to local leadership, or to leadership in the local province. Now it only gives -2 to local leadership in the local province, but it now gives you 3 charges of Blood of Terrors and it also causes terror in combat. So yeah, it's not as good as it used to be, I guess. It's not as good at stacking, yeah, it's not as good as it's stacking. Like if you want to have 20 Dread Incarnate to get -80 leadership, it's not as good because it's half as good now. They nerfed that, but it's assuming you're not doing that though. It's I think that's kind of more fun because now you got this active ability, and you were seeing me using it before, just like breaking those units one after another using it. It's pretty yeah, pretty cool. Better at spiking her out, yeah. It's just more, it's sort of more fun as well, just because it's an active ability rather than just, you know, going into, like, rather than building it up and then just going into battle and having the enemy run away sort of thing. Which is, you know, cool in its own way, I guess. I don't want to go for the tier 4. This is our landmark for regeneration for all bats. Global bat regeneration comes from. Pretty cool. Oh, I totally forgot about those rebels. That was I just zoomed off with that guy. reasonable nerf, but it was fun to scare everybody with looking at them menacingly. Yeah, I think, but the thing is, I feel like that's a bit of a one-trick pony. Like building the stinky stacks and having like your army just make the enemy rout as soon as you get into battle. Like it's kind of fun. Like the idea of it is kind of fun when you're building it up, and then once you finally get enough heroes to have like a huge amount of negative leadership, so that the AI basically just runs away as soon as you get into battle. It's like, do you know what I mean? It's like, it's fun, but then like every battle is just the same shit, really. You're like, it's after that, you know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know, it is kind of cool, but I feel like it's not a very deep or interesting mechanic, you know what I mean? Whereas I feel like the new, like just using it as with the active abilities, like you can use it every battle and it's kind of fun, and like, I don't know, I kind of like it better anyway. But
What?
I think it's very much one of those things where either you like it one way or you like it the other way. It's not really like you're gonna, yeah, it's not the sort of thing that's worth really discussing, because it's like, it's just a personal preference thing, I think.
What do you want?
The customer is always right
More
in
sweet
matters
child.
of taste. Alright, one of my vassals are probably coming to this guy.
Power than I.
will not betray you.
I definitely like it on Chaos Dwarfs, farming rebels with 0 leadership. You like, actually, that's a good point. But why would you waste it on farming rebels? Like, if you had like a super weapon like that, why would you have it just sitting there fucking doing farming rebels? I guess because it's boring to use it for real fights.
More mausoleums to defile.
But yeah, I mean, that would be a good use for it, like getting rid of boring battles, basically, kind of like an auto resolve, except for a manual auto resolve, basically, where you take no casualties. I guess that's a good use for it, and that way you still get to have your other fresh battles that are interesting and stuff like that. But I just feel like if you went to all that trouble to get like a shitload of heroes with -4 leadership and stack them all together, you would kind of want it on the front lines, crushing shit, wouldn't you?
Yes, plunder the grimoires.
Interesting. Yeah, I want to get over here.
A wise action.
Stacking Chaos Dwarfs. Stacking Chaos Dwarfs, indeed. It's going to make them angry, yeah.
I hunt.
Their hats are flat on top. They're designed for stacking.
This will be fun. It will be as dust. Who shall we destroy?
Hat stacks.
Darkness comes.
Alright, let's start fucking with the Chaos Dwarfs. Oh yeah, we should take this iron as well. Might be hard to hold it, but...
Your wish, master. Strike out. Crumble.
Undeath Ascendant. Will be done.
Your wish, master. That will do nicely.
Yeah, I'm not really sure if I want to get into these greenskins or not. He's got Bragg the Gutsman here, but he doesn't seem to want to put him inside an army, unfortunately. Corn corruption's going up. Why the fuck's corn corruption going up? Characters 4. Oh, because of Skylar and this fucking dude.
Yes, my sire. Undeath Ascendant. Expand Sylvania's borders.
Hey, you did nothing again, buddy. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that.
Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve, or die.
Or die.
How you going, dude? Nothing? You streaming today, or training, or going to school?
You dare!
Alright, so what will make this battle
I am a
faster?
rune lord, not some smith.
I hunt.
So you got a flying mount. She got no. I didn't take any magic on her though. Some armor piercing would be good. And some dogs. Oh, I could have just... Oh, whatever. I could have just recruited some dogs, but that's fine.
Yours.
Relaxing, waiting for an important call. I work on Halloween costume. Streamed last night in half costume. Oh, nice. What's your what's your Halloween costume? Is it a Warhammer themed one, or just like Halloween themed? I hope the Dawn of War, I hope Dawn of War 4 campaign's good. Like, I watched a bit of that battle stuff, and it was like, I don't know, it didn't really, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like, it wasn't like nothing bad, like there was nothing bad about it. I didn't think it looked bad or anything, but I just didn't care really. Like, yeah, it's just like, what am I trying to say? Yeah, I guess for me, I really want to know what the campaign's going to be like and stuff. I think, yeah, like if Dawn of War 4 is kind of like Dawn of War 1 without any of the campaign in between games sort of stuff, it's like, you know, I mean, that's okay, I guess, but like we already played that game and shit, you know, like, whereas for me, I'm like really looking forward to hopefully there being a good campaign, like with a like not on rails kind of campaign where you can go different ways and do different stuff, and yeah. She doesn't have much armor piercing, but maybe if we debuff him, she might be able to.
Noble of the night.
She's like slowly beating him up. Sith Void Cultist of Darth Nihilus from Star Wars Legends. Nice. Alright, let's see. We can get them before they throw. Yeah, they didn't get to throw their bombs. Suck it. so we got those guys.
Frenzy! End them!
Alright, they're basically dead. Alright, these guys can pull out. I'm surprised these guys didn't take much damage. Those actually pretty good.
We are the new order!
So yeah, once we get them to sit onto the blob, and then we can just cycle charge them to death. Should be. Oh shit! We got bombs.
What?
We got bombs. Oh, that's right. They missed. No bombs away. Good.
We are immortal!
Do the armor piercing. Have there to do with that. Oh, these guys just can't route. Try and get a good charge to finally finish them off. There we go. Come on, as if they're not shattered. Those guys in position.
Your time has come!
Thought I debuffed them, but they seem to be giving a shit.
My fangs grow sharp!
Joey John!
We surpass Nagash!
maybe we'll just kill the Lord because he's worth a heap of gold. Let's leave that one unit 46 there to actually, yeah, if we go up north and take out Archaon, then we can get to the edge of the map, and then we can kind of just have that as our big domain and kind of expand out from there. It's kind of cool.
Yes, my son.
So what did that do to corruption here? Didn't move chaos, didn't move corn. Yeah, didn't move corn corruption at all.
Undeath Ascendant. Follow me. Darkness comes.
Alright, so if we want to get some more into some economy stuff over here, that could be good. Income from the Vengeful Spirit Building, it gives you 25 gold when you're tier 4, so tier 3, yeah, it gives you like 25 gold or something, so it's like 50 gold. Sick. That's right. Same with Forbidden Libraries, it's like really low income, I think. I might go for this actually, because plus 10 leadership for all of our heroes would actually be pretty hot. Tech tree is super dated. It's not super dated. It has had updates. Like it had updates, and they've got like, yeah, they've had a rework kind of in Warhammer 3 times, I think. It's not like, but yeah, it's a bit dated, but yeah, it's not as bad as some factions. But yeah, actually, who has got the worst tech tree now? I suppose Lizardmen probably had the absolute worst tech tree, but then they just got a rework, so they're not in the bottom slot anymore. They've got a good tech tree now. Bretonia? Bretonia's pretty bad. Bretonia's like kind of like this, but like kind of worse, isn't it? Greenskins is pretty bad, but not, you wouldn't say it's dated because it just got an update recently, but I'd say it's kind of around the same. Like Greenskins, yeah, actually, you know, Greenskins is worse than this. Like this at least feels good. Like it feels good to unlock all this zombie stuff and think, yeah, my zombies are sick now. It feels good to get like 10 campaign movement range there, you know. feels good to get, you know, a blood kiss straight away in 3 turns. Like, there's a lot of stuff in here that actually feels good to get, whereas with greenskins, they're just fucking nothing. Like, I never get any good feeling from greenskin tech tree. I just feel like I'm just putting, you know, I'm just researching for ages to get some shit that I don't care that much about. Maybe eventually I'll get something good, you know. I don't know. I guess maybe it's intentional. Like, greenskins tech's meant to be shit or something. I don't know what the deal. I don't know what the thinking is there, but yeah. We're gonna probably run into this massive army of Arbal here at some point and just get absolutely bottled, but we shall see.
They will know on death.
Right, we can hit that next turn.
And destruction.
Probably should have recruited another army,
Your wish, master.
but I didn't.
So be it. Raise it to the ground.
Who wishes the red kiss?
The -16 leadership contact effect is so good once you unlock it after 60 turns. Oh yeah, I haven't even looked at that part of the tech tree because it's too far away.
My bloodline calls. This better be important. Through the shadows. What? This better be important. My will alone. More sleep shines. Move. Now. What do you want? Agreed for now.
Who shall we destroy?
Oh shit.
Grom knows the score.
He's gonna steal my fucking iron.
I am ready.
Fuck you,
More
Grom.
sleep shines.
Fuck you.
A wise action.
I know what we've got to do.
I smell death. No mortal, no. Crumble.
I succeeded, but I mean, he still made it there, but only from the water.
Defile.
Oh no, that guy died. Fuck, I was gonna try and I want to try and block off the attack slots with heroes so that the so that Grom can't get in there. Grom wants to eat iron, I
Better
know.
be important.
Yeah, looks like my blood dragon's gonna live.
What do you want?
They've got to live, damn it.
I will not betray you. Strike out. That will do nicely.
We are in agreement.
Oh, what?
Good, this will do. March!
Bats and wolves, gather, going. They will serve.
Huzzah. Healing mushrooms got moved to like turn 78 now instead of 1014. Yeah, I know. It's like, I don't know what the fuck they did to the what? Like, whoa. Like, yeah, the greenskin tech tree used to be fun for playing goblins. I felt like there was nothing in there really. If you wanted to play an orc focused one, there was kind of nothing in the tech tree. But if you wanted to play Skarsnik or Grom, the greenskin tech tree was really cool, I thought. It used to be really fun. There was so many good things in there everywhere, you know. But I think, yeah, it was probably a bit too powerful for too powerful for goblins, like, and not enough for other stuff. But then they just nerfed they just made everything shit instead of, you know. Yeah, anyway, whatever. I feel every time I talk about the greenskin tech tree, I feel bad because I feel bad for whoever like worked on it. They probably didn't have that much time to work on it, and they, you know, they just did the best they could in a short period of time or whatever. And, you know, I hope they don't take this as a personal attack.
Find me, charnel pit. Crumble. It is night.
Like, yeah, like imagine you're like the dev, and like your boss is like, oh shit, we've got to put out this update in, you know, tomorrow, and we forgot to rework the greenskin tech tree. Bob, rework the greenskin tech tree. You've got 24 hours. If you work all night, you can get it finished. And Bob's like, all right, fuck. What do you want me to do with it? And it's like, there's too many buffs for goblins. Just get rid of, like, make it more balanced, and don't make goblins so overpowered. All right. And then, yeah, and then you got like, you get to like one draft, and you come back and be like, oh, I did this one draft, I think it's okay, but I'm not sure about a few things. I thought maybe you could look at it. And the boss is like, that'll do, fucking ship it. And like, that was the process, you know. And like, and meanwhile, and now there's like a whole like religion around like, fuck you, Bob, and you ruining the fucking greenskin. You know, that one night, Bob just working on that shit, thinking he's doing a good job. And now he's going to be hated forever. Hey, Mercy, great stream. Love vampires and Vlad. Love from Adelaide. Hey, man, thank you. Right back at ya. All right, we better send somebody up to the Howling Citadel.
My bloodline calls. From the tombs. Moving. It is night.
I was hoping to sell this to these guys once, but we have to kill Archaon before we can actually do anything there. I'm gonna take that and then sell it to Kislev, and then we can make Kislev conquer all that shit. We can take Uzkalak so we get the iron, and also then we control that pass, and it's also another capital with more vampire capacity, so that'd be nice.
Yes, my son.
Oh yeah, I've got to keep checking for ally missions as well. Oh, what's this one? Jesus.
Reason to command me.
These guys are invisible, aren't they? How many uses you got? 14. Oh, I got 16. I guess I can't be greedy.
What do you want?
If I can just give this guy Wind of Death, then that's pretty much game over, isn't it?
My will alone. This night.
Oh, I didn't bring a corpse card or anything. Novgo Gospodarev. They're very wide. Decala looks so awesome. What is it? Decala, Sail, and Aislinn. Aislinn is the lord that I like, that I think is the coolest. But I'm probably most excited to play like the Tyrion rework or the Teclis rework, because I fucking love the Karl Franz and the Gelt rework. Like I probably play the Gelt rework. I probably play Gelt about 3 times as much as I play Elspeth. I like it. Don't get me wrong. I like Elspeth, just to compare it to Tides of Torment, to Thrones of Decay. I like Elspeth von Draken. Her faction's really good. I think it's a really cool faction. But I really like the free rework that we got for Gelt. I probably play him like 3 times as much as Elspeth. And I fucking love the rework for Karl Franz. I probably play him 10 times as much as Elspeth. Yeah, Elspeth, I mean, Aislinn I'm excited about as a new lord. It'd be interesting to see what mechanics he's got like that. But I think actually I'm most excited for Tyrion and Teclis rework, and the new units, the new units and the hero capacity and the new heroes and all the new shit that the High Elves going to get. And same with Norska. Although I don't feel like Norska is going to be as good. Like High Elves are already good, and they're just going to get more shit that's going to make them hopefully better. Whereas I think Norska is sort of still in a bit of a weird place where their theme is, they've got this weird monster theme that doesn't really work. I reckon they've only got one generic lord, and Norska just feels like they're kind of in a weird place. And this is probably the only DLC they're ever going to get, and I'm not confident it's going to it's going to finish them, or make them like really good. I think they should change their mentality about Norska and just think of Norska as part of Chaos, like kind of like Chaos. But like, well, sorry, I don't think they should necessarily do this. I'm saying if they're going to design it for me personally, basically when I play Chaos Warriors, Beastmen, Mono God, or Norska, or even sort of Chaos Dwarfs, not really Chaos Dwarfs, but yeah, Norska, Beastmen, Mono God, and Warriors of Chaos, for me, they're almost all one faction. Like, I'm quite often gonna like vassalize the other Chaos factions or ally with them, or try and do ally recruitment and borrow their armies and stuff like, you know what I mean? And so, yeah, so I feel like Norska, Norska by itself isn't like that amazing, but once you use their mechanics to get heaps of vassals, and you start stealing like exalted heroes and from Chaos and fucking Beastmen heroes and shit like that, and then they start getting really cool, because they're like this kind of Chaos All-Stars faction with all this kind of shit in there. And yeah, I don't know, I feel like they should like try and lean more into Norska as part of Chaos kind of thing, maybe. Which is the opposite. Like, so basically I think they tried to lean away from Norska being like Chaos, and they wanted to make Norska its own thing of being this like monster based thing, you know what I mean? But like, I don't know, like in a lot of the novels, Norska's considered to just be like, that's where the Warriors of Chaos come from basically, and that's where the Warriors of Chaos get all their shitty troops and stuff. So it's like there are potentially like Norscan tribes that are not totally devoted to Chaos Gods or whatever, but it's probably pretty common for Norscan tribes to worship Chaos Gods, and it's like Norska's pretty fucking chaosy is basically what I'm saying. And yeah, I think they should just like lean more into that basically. It would, yeah, the majority of Chaos Warriors come from Norscan, and the majority of Norskans would worship Chaos Gods to some degree, I would assume, you know what I mean? I don't know what I'm going to do here. My original plan was to spread out my zombies, kind of tank everything with zombies, and then pick them apart. But if we go like I haven't enough zombies. Like if I put one zombie against these 2 archers, one against these 2, one against these 2, the zombies are all just going to get fucked before they get into melee. We might try to... Maybe we'll try to... send the zombies in here, so they'll be partially tanked by they'll have the trees partially helping them. Yeah, like, and also, yeah, instead of the Fimir, like, you know what I mean? I feel like they tried to give Norsca this weird, like Fimir fucking monster, I don't know, weird, like some other weird fucking theme, and it's just, like, it would have been so much easier and better if they just treated them kind of like beastmen, as like another aspect of chaos, basically. And yeah, I feel like they should just lean into that more, like, they should get, like, you know, chaos mutant berserkers with fucking tentacle arms and shit, that, you know, and fucking, like, yeah, like the Marauder like the Marauder from Age of Reckoning. That'd be shit. That'd be sick. And, like, yeah, more like Viking dudes, more ability to, like, devote to chaos more. I don't know, just all that kind of stuff. When I play as Sigvald, it feels more like Norsca than Throg ever does. Give Norsca some high-tier elite javelin throwers and some Norscan whalers. Yeah, Norscan whalers, that'd be cool. Yeah, see, that, to me, that would be better. Like, instead of leaning into all these, like, exotic, weird monsters and shit like that, which is an aspect of Norsca, but it's, like, way overblown. I feel like it's way overblown in this. If they leant more into the naval side of Norsca, yeah, like, Norscan whalers and Norscan, like, boat raiders and stuff like that, like, kind of get more into that vibe. I think they should just go more for the nautical kind of theme. But, yeah, that's just me, though. Norscan rework is what I care about for this DLC. I don't know. I'm worried the Norscan rework's gonna be worse than the current Norsca. So I'm a bit like, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm... What the fuck? I had all my control things fucked up. Alright, this is working out okay so far. What the fuck is this charge? They all like... Oh man. That's bad. Alright, fuck it, let them do their thing, that's fine. What are you doing? Stop them. Oh shit. That's not good. They just ate that. I forgot about my Wind of Death. I was like, if we just use Wind of Death, we'll totally win. And then I just forgot to use it. And I missed. Right. Charge.
This shall be.
Alright, we get there eventually. We're getting there. Getting distracted a lot. Hard to concentrate and talk at the same time.
Our time is now.
I'll just summon some skeletons to tie him down. We get these guys to charge that might buff their leadership enough to stop them from crumbling. Nope. Oh, there we go. I made it.
I thirst. Vampire Lord. Will you perform now, sir? Time to feast. Nothing challenges me. End them.
What if they roll shitty reworks for everything else, but Wulfric and Norscro are cool? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just worried, like, they're gonna, yeah, like, I really like going, one of my favorite campaigns with Wulfric is going, like, lo-fi, Norscan Berserker focus, just covering the world in naked Berserkers. And I might be the only one who likes that, I don't know, but yeah, I really like it, and yeah, Wulfric's my guy for that. And yeah, I'm worried that they're gonna like jazz him up somehow, and it's gonna ruin that experience for me. Hey, we got a black periapt finally.
More sleep shines. Kill. March. It is night. What do you want?
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
I will alone.
Alright, getting there.
Plunder the grimoires. crumble. Who shall we destroy?
I don't really care about Cathay too much. I don't really play Cathay. But yeah, it's kind of like Lizardmen and stuff, you know. It's like I don't really care about them because I never really play them. But if they were really good, then maybe I would play them, kind of thing, you know. I think Lizardmen are a lot better now, so I think they've kind of, yeah, I think Lizardmen have kind of moved up from. Oh, I don't know. I don't really get into them though. Yeah, that's the kind of thing. Like Lizardmen aren't. I don't think Lizardmen are bad. I just don't really like them that much. Like, I just don't really get their vibe. It's kind of the same with Cathay. Like, there's some interesting stuff there. I just don't overall just don't get that excited about them.
Undeath ascendant.
So yeah, it's kind of like when people would always be complaining about Beastmen. It's like, who gives a fuck about Beastmen? Fuck Beastmen. You know, like I never play them. I don't give a shit about them. But like, yeah, I don't know. It's like I don't. It's like more stuff is better always, you know. But a lot for me, like, and I think everyone's like this, but just for different factions. But for me, like, you know, Cathay, they're like bit players. They're a background, you know what I mean? Like, I just want them to be cool enemies for me to kill them, you know. Beastmen, same thing, you know. They're background. They're like bandits, you know. They're like random bandits that you fight or whatever, you know. They're not really like a main faction for me that I actually am gonna play. Pirate Coast, the same. Don't give a shit about them. Lizardmen, you know, Tomb Kings, like there's all just factions I don't really give a shit about. I want them to be in the world. Like if the world was just Empire and there was no enemies to fight, that would suck, you know. I want interesting, varied enemies to fight, but I'm interested in them mainly as enemies, like how fun they are to fight against. Not really. I don't really care too much about what faction, what characters that they have or anything, you know. And I think most people are probably like that, but with different factions, you know. They have their, everyone's got their own favorites and stuff. How much do Gorbad and Skarsnik hate my guts?
Wielder of the Pale Scythe.
Skarsnik hates my guts pretty good. He hates it pretty good. Oh, this guy hates my guts big time. Suck it. What are you gonna do about it? You're my vassal. Yeah, they both hate my guts pretty good. Well, in that case, maybe we should just start. Maybe we should just start stealing technology on them anyway, because they're gonna betray me anyway. So, well, not betray me, but you know, they're gonna attack me after my numerous provocations.
My bloodline calls. By all means, welcome to my court. As you command. What do you want?
Put him there.
No.
I was thinking about trying to fix this little lord.
Yours is
We can give her a black cat, public order. Rest of spirit, public order. And then we can go... Oh, I didn't respec her. I mean, she's not respect. What the fuck? Oh, fuck it. No, I won't even bother. We'll just respec her and bring it back later. We actually went ahead and streamed 14 hours of Winglash. We sure did. I also updated the thumbnail with the new Winglash band emblem, courtesy of Ava. Yeah, about 14 hours of Winglash. Indeed. Good times. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting back to that actually and doing some murderings at some point. Doing some more murder in the name of Slinish. It's the best thumbnail of all time. It's pretty good.
Better be important.
Alright, we're gonna check our movement for our characters, see if there's anyone that needs to move. Where's she going? Oh, she's staying there. She probably doesn't need to be expensive as shit though.
Yes, my sire.
The thumbnail would be pretty confusing. Oh, Warlock, ambush defense chance. Never noticed that one before.
Undeath Ascendant.
How's Barrel Legion going? You know, they're more positive than they were, but they're still not super great friends. I wish there was like a good way to like get, well, I mean, I guess getting into wars is the best way. We need to like get into wars with people. And that will make,
You stand before the Supreme Matriarch once more.
they're already trading with all of my bros. They condemned treaties with the Western provinces. Probably because they did like the Western provinces, but now the Western provinces is allied with me and they hate my guts. So that's made them hate them. Hmm. Kind of because I don't have anything cool. Yeah, Wissenland we need to sort out.
Your very presence here is a dance with death. A satisfaction.
Do a trade with my vassal, Karak Kedron.
It seems this will strengthen. This will strengthen. This will strengthen.
Alright. Fuck, those gifts are not worth very much because they we only get like a partial, you don't get full credit for gifts for some reason.
What do you want?
It'd be pretty funny if Elspeth became a vassal of the vampires, actually. I didn't think about the law implications, but yeah, that would be pretty stupid. But let's do it.
Son of Sigmar, what brings thou to the halls of the midnight aristocracy?
Oh. Oh, he hates my guts, that's fine. I mean, Gelt did learn necromancy in the end times. What's that got to do with Elspeth? I was saying Elspeth's like the whole, like, Elspeth's like the anti-necromancer, like that's her whole, that's her whole thing, isn't it? That she fucking hates necromancy, like that's like her whole, like, identity. Thought she was down with more. That goes for all wizards, but nevertheless some do learn it. Oh yeah, I suppose it's sort of like the Inquisitor, like that's constantly fighting against Chaos and seeing all of these different weapons that Chaos has, and then it's pretty often they sooner or later think, oh, maybe I should just use some of those Chaos weapons against Chaos.
Destroy. What?
Thus lies the path to damnation. Wish he would put this hero into an army so I could steal him. Oh, he came ashore over there. Fuck.
More sleep shines. This better be important.
Like Boromir and the One Ring, indeed.
Dinner time after.
Oh, he can't make it.
Right?
He can't make it. All right, we're still in the game.
My bloodline calls.
Oh, fuck, we can't make it either. Fuck.
This night. This suits my cause. Through the shadows.
Maybe we can. Maybe we can. I don't know why I recruit all that shit. Don't need that much stuff. That's fine.
What do you want? Move.
Yes, misery awaits. It.
See you, buddy.
My bloodline calls.
Everything dies. They will serve.
It is night. We are in agreement. Darkness comes.
All right. The north belongs to me.
Bring me flesh to craft.
I wish they would build a wish they'd build a patriarch building there. Can't ever seem to land on Ice Bay. It's a weird settlement. Yeah, there's a few weird settlements around Norska. They fucked around with them a little bit. They changed them, but they made them worse, I think.
I will alone.
Or maybe they may have changed them twice, and maybe they're a bit better now, but I don't know, they're still not great. Samuel von Glower. Hey, Sam. If you're out there somewhere. Coadil, the maddened agent. Plus 10 armor for Dryad, Treekin, and Treeman units. Yeah, that's not really going to help us much. Bonuses for Dryads. Plus 8 melee attack, 35 meter radius. That's pretty good. Power of Darkness is actually not bad, is it? What's that? Minus 10 cooldown for all spells, heroes, army. Oh, actually, Blight of Terror, minus 30% cooldown for Blight of Terrors. Oh, I don't think I have any in this army. My other army's got like 3. Yeah, the Red Duke's got 3 Blight of Terrors casters in his army. No, I don't actually have any in here. Blight of Terrors, yeah. So if I put him in, if I put him in there, then they'd reduce the cooldown of it. But I mean, I suppose it would. Yeah, actually, it doesn't really matter. I guess if you got like 4 dudes with Blight of Terrors, then reducing the cooldown of Blight of Terrors doesn't really make much difference, does it? Yeah, I managed to steal a hero, so we got Coedal. We got Vampire Tree now, so it's pretty good. I think we're actually going to get Hako now, so we'll go for Hako now.
This better be important. We are in agreement.
Fuck. Surprised Draco survived that long? Oh yeah, I confederated it I vassalized it pretty early, so yeah. He's part of my empire. My evil tree, he's my evil tree wing. She handles the Department of Evil Trees. Any spooky faction has to have a Department of Evil Trees. Draco handles that for me.
Against us. With haste. All right. I am dead.
Shooting a sort of normal infantry on the back to use as flankers. The bats don't seem to be very good at chasing, do they?
Vampire Lord.
Alright. Spears in the back of the spears in the back of the trolls, swords in the back of the marauders. Vertical charge down. Badoom. Actually, I should have buffed the. Actually, I might just push the spears. I'm just going to push them in because they're not getting enough contact on the trolls. They're just like touching a few of them. You know, I want them to be like inside that troll formation, just stabbing the shit out of them. All right, now we go. Oh yeah, they're chewing them up now. Good.
I am eternal. I'll have their blood. Vampire Lord. Time to feast.
Go, don't let them rally. There we go. Those trolls that have turned around and charged us, that would suck.
For Sylvania, swiftly, with haste.
Our dark master forsakes us!
Vampire Lord. Undeath Ascendant.
Yeah, those trolls aren't going to be caught, are they? Nope. Alright, I guess we're going to have to do a second hit. A second attack. It's kind of thinking maybe we could wipe them all out, but yeah, it's never going to really happen with the horses and stuff.
This better be. Are you ready? This suits my cause. March! More sleep shines. Now!
Alrighty.
What? What do you want? My bloodline calls. Darkness comes. You dare? This better be important. My will alone. What do you want? More sleep shines. What do you want? Deliver it unto me.
No summons there.
More sleep shines. This suits my cause. I assent.
Damn it. No siege attacker. Do they not have a single... Do they just have a single regiment of renown that's got siege attacker, like, at all? That's bogus. She's level 15, 2 turns though, yeah, that's no good.
This better be important. My bloodline calls.
I mean, maybe Wind to Death would be better. This guy's just basically just pumping public order. That's his whole like role in life.
This better be important.
Yeah, we need to start moving stuff south at some point, but we don't need to worry about it right now.
It is night.
Oh yeah, he's got the Black Prairie up as well, which is nice. Oh, I've got heaps of stuff we can use. Those are nice. I don't like these as much. Not as much Talismans of Preservation anyway. Black Periapt. That's what I'm talking about. Huzzah! Enchanted. Other Trickster's Shards. Yeah, fuck, let's get more of those. Boom, other Trickster's Shard. Potion of Healing. Potion of Healing is kind of cool, but it's not as good as other Trickster's Shard. Although we've already got 3 of them, so... Well, now I've got 3 of them, so... Weapons, Warrior Bane's nice, Sword of Striking, don't care. Don't really need the Terror anymore, because we've got so many... Got so much Terror. Actually, it's always... I guess it's always good to have Terror that you can put on a random Lord. Engineer's Knapsack we don't really need, because unless we borrow units. Hey Boria, how you going, buddy? Having a look? No worries. Stalk on a flying dragon, maybe, or something. The Armor of Silvered Steel is probably really good for auto resolve, so it's kind of cool to just have it as an auto resolve item. All right. We need some assassins to kill these all these fucking chaos heroes up here.
Yes, my sire.
Your wish, master. Your wish, master.
Actually should have
I will not betray you. Ready? I will not betray you.
just gonna make these guys specialist assassins. They're probably all gonna get wrecked by these guys, but that's fine.
More mausoleums to defile.
I don't know why I just recruited one over there, but that's right.
My bloodline calls.
Yes, misery awaits. Necropolis awaits.
My will alone.
I don't know if I need this army here anymore. Maybe I should just get rid of it.
Will do nicely.
What? This night?
Soon I'll be all-powerful. Darkness comes. They will serve. What?
It is night.
I might leave him there for one turn just to stabilize public order, boost the growth a little bit.
Undeath Ascendant.
Move!
I thirst. It will be done.
Darkness comes. Do you need fresh troops? Raise it to the ground. Crumble.
Yes, my sire.
She's going to come through and meet Vlad over here.
Was right.
Once we start attacking the Chaos Dwarfs. Longship Graveyard. Yeah, because I wanted to get Altar Crimson Harvest, but I couldn't get it.
This better be important. What do you want?
I thirst. Marching. Yes, Neferata was right.
She doesn't have. Yeah, no, that's right. I was taking all the anti-corruption stuff.
Vlad von Carstein.
Vlad von Carstein.
Shed their blood!
Come on, Reavers. Ah, we need to auto-resolve. We can auto-resolve and get him.
Massacre them!
That's good.
I want their souls!
Alright. Get a few ally missions. How's that do? 84, 81. We only need 3 points. We can get him next turn. We get 3 points per turn passively, so we can get the gold knight next turn. Sweet. They still haven't got Bragg. Western Provinces, it's got Satang, so we need 87. Reichland doesn't have... Where's Garagrim? We still haven't found Garagrim. I know where he is. I wonder if I should, if I wound, you reckon if I wounded Skylar, nah, if I wounded Skylar that would reduce, that would remove my, actually get werewolves would be cool, just for, you know, vampires and werewolves. Spooky action. Which again makes me want to play Blood Bowl. Actually, yeah, Blood Bowl 2 Undead with, you know, with werewolves and everything would be pretty cool. Like I've got to sell this shit to somebody, otherwise it's gonna fuck up. How about if we...
Vampires are pale and feeble. You want my blood? Come get it.
Oh, I've got no money. Fuck. What about Archaon? Oh, what about if I vassalize Archaon, thereby vassalizing his vassal, and then at some point later on I betray Archaon?
What could you possibly offer me, mewling sworn? I am ever chosen!
Alright, I'm going to sell him Stormbreak Mountain.
I hunt. Now. Lord of the
We
Night.
badly need a assistant lord up here. Is tough a good one for Strigoi bloodline? Because they don't really have armor and there, whatever.
The world will drown in blood. von Carstein.
Tyrant!
Caravan of Blue Roses want to make peace again.
Now you are
We'll do that as fast as possible, so that we can sell wars to them again later on.
I have sacked the temple.
Good rebels. So he's gonna spawn stuff at his now capital. I think that's his last settlement up north, right? But hopefully,
A true diplomat can hide much behind a silvered word.
Oh, crazy! So he's my vassal, so he can't declare war on me, but he's now started just demanding money from me. We wanted to test whether the vassals could actually betray you or not. There's a few vassals that absolutely hate my guts and have hated my guts for a long time. So if it's just hating guts, apparently that doesn't make them break it. But maybe they can break it. I don't care about that. Oh, no, this is still their capital here. They've still got tribe slaughter too.
Ready. Wipe that. We are in agreement. Take their life force.
I thought laying siege puts you into a special siege stance now that made you immune to attrition or something. Or maybe it only takes effect at the end turn or something. But I've definitely seen other factions like other times when I've been playing, and there's been like a yeah, like I've laid siege to something, and then it's made you like immune to attrition. I don't know, maybe it's only certain factions get it, or I don't know. Or maybe it takes effect after the end turn. I don't know, I feel like this is gonna be rough. Just take everything, I guess. Laying siege is a faction without artillery. What does that make you not get the attrition immunity or something? Sandstorm attrition's always been different from normal attrition for sieging armies, I think. Not sure about the rest. Okay. Maybe it's like certain types of, but yeah, I've definitely see how he's just in no stance. I've definitely seen an army sieging, and it says down here they're in sieging stance, and it's got its own like bonuses and stuff. But yeah, he doesn't have it. Yeah, I'll see what happens next turn if he actually survives that long. See if he gets a stance.
This
thing.
will be fun.
Did he fucking kill my? Yeah, he killed my necromancer.
What?
What an absolute dick.
Do you need fresh troops? Die.
Failed. We don't have any followers that can make him like less likely to get fucked or anything, can we? Nope.
Who
Yeah,
wishes
these corn heroes are just sitting around here just fucking killing all my shit. I mean, I guess I'll just eventually just wipe them out. Hey, Gorgalore. Thanks so much. Gorgalore just gave us a prime sub on Twitch. Appreciate you, man. That's awesome. I'll name one of my mighty heroes in your honor.
It is night.
Von Galore. Gora von Galore. There we go. May she bring you glory.
Strigoi Gorg. Destroy. Carnage. War.
I am going.
What is your whim?
I'm the one in charge round here.
Nice. Alright. I was hoping that we would be able to have enough movement left on Vlad to be able to take the settlement, but I don't know if he even. Yeah, nice, he can get it. Alright, yeah, we'll take the main settlement.
Bring them death.
And we can get here he is again. Oh fuck! This guy's a prick to kill.
The world will be mine.
Took the name for an old mod for Warhammer 2. Oh, there's a mod called Gorgalore. Nice. Alright, we'll get Gora in here. She can join up at Tribe Slaughter.
Yours is power I follow.
Welcome to my court.
Should we bring him in to help with the fight? Or should we just... I think he would just make it.
All shall perish.
Or we could just assume that Vlad's gonna win.
You cannot fathom my power.
Why is he so hard to kill? He's got 61 melee defense. No, he doesn't seem to really have much in the way of defense. This is 15. He's got 15 physical resist, 25 melee, 50 spell resist. He's got heaps of spell resist. But yeah, I don't know. He doesn't really. He's only 61 melee defense is pretty good, but he has a 2/3 heal. Doesn't. Oh, he's got something that charges melee defense. Oh, there, yes. Thirst for challenge. Melee defense up to +20. Increases with each entity. Effectively increases with each entity in range. Right. So if we goon squad him with no heroes, with no zombies, just like, if you just get 6 heroes to get on him, then they should be able to beat the shit out of him.
Very well. It is done.
How much magic we got?
Annihilate
Yeah, we got good magic. With zombies, it's like an instant 20. Yeah, exactly. So we just have to keep the zombies away. Doombolt. Actually, is Doombolt's pretty good at killing single targets, yeah? How much does it cost? 9. Yeah, expensive, I guess. Plus magic's probably not going to work that good on him anyway. Isabella von Carstein. Alright, she needs... yeah, I'll pop that on, I guess. Wraither Redpath. Banshee. 69 melee attack. Yeah, she probably needs more than that. Koedo got shafted on his choice of spells. Yeah, kind of. Kind of did. Alright, cool. So, Helmet Discord, yes. Weapon, anything better than that? Not really. Talisman of Preservation, that's fine. Yeah, I'm going to give her as much barrier as we can give her because she doesn't have much hit points, but the barrier is like flat health. So it kind of doesn't base off her hit points. Like other stuff will scale off her hit points, but the barrier is just straight barrier. So now she's got 745 extra barrier. And we'll give her... yeah, I'll just give her another Trickster shot as well. Stuff, she got Staff of Domination. Actually, put her in Bard of Nightmare. So she might be able to keep on him better. Alright, big boy. Gambler's Armor's armor 15, 10 ward save. This is only 10 armor and a 5 ward save and 5 physical resist. So they're like the same tier, and they basically do exactly the same thing, except for Armor of Fortune's just worse. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, there's just everything. Like, Gambler's Armor is just slightly better in every way than Armor of Fortune, when they're both the same tier. Seems a bit shit, doesn't it? I feel like I want to smelt that down now just because I'm insulted. Should I? I don't think I need to bring that in. There's no, they haven't got any spellcasters anyway. Alrighty.
Massacre them!
Anyway, you've got infinite. Here's a 5k heal. Is it can only do it once? Yeah. Or can you heal 5k infinite times? Alright, we'll go left side. Oh. There's some cabins down there. I don't feel like this is a very good use of space. I suppose it was just there was a giant cabin there, so they just had to build around it. The dwarf ingenuity couldn't handle it.
Vlad von Carstein! What do you want?
What do you want?
Necromancer.
Alright.
The living will join us.
Face your fate, mortals!
They don't have any Furies today, no. So the plan is we just go in there with just our heroes and then we just rocksaw everybody. And hopefully we can keep the necromancers kind of close enough that they can master the dead and just get slow regen on them as well.
Vlad von Carstein! Attack!
Yeah, debuff these bloodletters so they don't fuck us up too much.
We are the new order! We are the new
Get these guys to come in so they can soak up some
With haste.
Master of the Dead
By Van Hell's will.
kills. Yeah, Master of the Dead's charging up and stuff. Is he in there? Oh, there he is.
Master of the undead!
Right.
Vlad von
Debuff him.
Carstein!
Yes. Awake, minions.
Your desire? Blood magic! Vampire!
Okay, debuff him.
We are immortal!
All
We need to
shall
really
bow before
Coedel should be able to push through and hit him. Yeah, he's getting fucked up. That's good. Getting wrecked. Buffs Coedel so he can put the smash on him.
For Sylvania!
Your time has come.
Alright, let's get rid of these guys. Necromancers
We are the
are
new order. Now.
trying not to get fucked up.
I am immortal.
We got him yet?
Hungry for blood!
Where's he gone? Oh no, there he is. He just popped. We blapped him. He'd be blapped.
Vlad von Carstein!
Very nice.
Bow before me! End them!
Love eternal. The living will join us. Blood magic.
Vlad von Carstein! Bring death! Lord of the dead!
We are immortal. We are the new order. Your time has come. We are immortal.
Nice.
All life must end.
Yeah, that was well, yeah. Actually, taking the time to understand what Abal's mechanics was, it made it so much easier to deal with him. But the first time, I just didn't even, you know, it was like YOLO'd in there and just got wrecked. So it was like, oh, if you just don't let your zombies give him mega heals, then it makes it a bit easier. That makes sense.
Vlad von Carstein!
What's going on with Coedel? Oh, I can't heal him because he's not a vampire. I forgot about that. I thought, oh yeah, we were going to have heaps of heals for him.
Isabella.
Yes?
How'd you wake up before me? I only had like 5 hours sleep, so beat ya. Empire lords crying. Empire players crying because their shitty human lords can't beat Vlad in melee. Indeed. It was pretty cool, like how Vlad was just like, and you know, like I don't know. It's funny, yeah. It was kind of cool how Vlad was just like an absolute horror before. He's still a bit scary, but not as scary as he was before. We got a scab scrap. Oh shit, tier 4. Yeah, we could have used the tier 4 to just instantly vassalize somebody, like the greenskins maybe or something. But that would be sick actually if we did do that.
Bloody dead things. Why are we even talking to them?
I feel like I might have to do it. Even though I'd love to have the tier 4 character. It doesn't have a landmark or anything. I mean, it is a bit of a bummer losing the it is a bit of a bummer losing the tier 4 that we could be at vampire capacity, but if we can just like blam, just confederate Grimgor, that I mean vassalize Grimgor, that would be pretty sweet. If I could get Uzkalak off him in exchange, that'd be even better, but that's not really gonna happen.
More mausoleums to defile. Necropolis awaits. Crumble!
What?
Alrighty.
More sleep
Oh no!
times.
Oh no.
This night,
Because of the bullshit.
this better be important.
No!
Slaughter the sheep. Despoil and ravage.
Crap. Okay, so now we've got this dude here, but we don't have any enemies, like, remotely anywhere close by that we can actually use to kill him with. Oh, we got these greenskins over here. I guess we could go to war with them.
Boyar. I do not tolerate hesitation.
We're gonna get Vampire Golden Knight soon. Huzzah. Can't sail and embark. I mean, I can, but it's not anywhere near the settlement. Getting 2 heroes out of that one. Oh, he's got Gotrek. Yeah, he still hasn't put Skylar in any of his armies. Using Lore of Death, yeah, using that Lore of Vampires on trees doesn't work, yeah.
My bloodline calls.
A job for the
This guy he's gonna make it.
Ready. Destroy them.
Yep. Ah well.
This suits my cause. It is night.
I could movement cheese, but yeah, I'm not gonna.
Denied.
So yeah, so what I could do is respec this guy, then delete all these units. Sorry, yeah, delete all these units. No. Yeah, move this guy, then delete all these units, then recruit one new unit, which would have full movement, then respec him, and then move again. But we're not going to do that because that would be cheating.
Darkness comes. Obliterate. Now.
Watch Grom triumph.
That sucks.
a wise action. Raise it to the ground.
What do you want? Good. This will do. Dance macabre. Deliver it unto me.
They will serve. Ready. I will not betray you. Crumble.
This guy just bounce back and forth, stealing technology. Whose heart's content?
Yes, plunder the grimoires. Shall we destroy? It will be as dust. I will not betray you. It will be as dust. Your wish, Master. This will be fun.
Wipe them out. Obliterate. What do you want? Simpering fools! You dare
Is this
come
called Tower of
before me,
Torment?
the Lord of the End Times?
So you're Burning Monolith or Stormwreck Mountain? I guess Stormwreck Mountain's more orange. Although Stormwreck Mountain... Stormwreck Mountain's part of Carrot Drum, so the rebellion will be over here.
Devourer of light.
That's cool, we've got the whole province suddenly.
Carstein.
I'll take Tribe Slaughter next turn.
I shall despair.
I thirst. You dare!
I hunt. Agreed for now. Yes. Good, this will do. You dare! My will alone. This better be important.
Okay. Good on that.
Everything dies.
More sleep shines. I am ready.
Yeah, we can really just get rid of all these armies pretty soon, but this one we might bring over to help these guys. Oh, we can get another Banshee and another Vampire up. Nice. Some Vampire capacity somewhere other than down here would be nice at some point. Another Dread Incarnate? Nah, I don't know. We got shitloads of them anyway already. 75% character experience gain. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, but I guess it'll help her catch up.
Ready.
Perceptive or cunning? I think cunning, yeah, is nice for them.
Obey me!
Trusted allies, what information do you bring?
Yeah, we'll keep working on them. The 7th, they really want to be my vassals, these guys, badly. Oh, Skaven. I could go for some Skaven vessels. Potentially. I could make peace with them.
I will hear you. Let's find somewhere quiet to talk.
I can make peace with them temporarily. And then 10 turns later we can take it. Because it's better than these guys getting it.
The tribe consents.
What do you want? It is night.
There we go. Now you guys are at peace with them too. Suck it. You'll not take my prize.
A wise action. Do you need fresh troops?
Yeah, I mean, we can win that, maybe. Yeah, oh yeah, we've got Win of Death. They've got Corn Magic Resist, but yeah, hopefully the power of the blob should still hold. Hopefully those bloodletters won't tear them apart too quick. So normally if they sell out like that and you auto-resolve them, that's cool because you actually take the settlement over the end turn, then next turn I'll have the settlement. But because I can't auto-resolve it because my troops are so shit, I have to fight it manually, which means I won't be able to get, you know, I won't be able to wipe them out 100%. Or if I could kill every single one of their units. Actually, if I can kill every Warrior of Chaos... Now I'm getting too ambitious. I should just concentrate on trying to not lose first. Alright, so let's say we'd set here.
Yes, General! The summoning begins.
So try and pull them this way, and then we retreat up here and try and tank them here, and then hopefully they'll mostly be on the front, and we might be able to get a good Wind of Death across there. Is my plan. But if they flank around both sides, hopefully it's just at least just the Bloodletters that flank, and all the warriors coming to the center. Okay.
Time to face.
We can try and take out the dogs
Souls out.
first. We have to wipe the dogs. Yeah, if we don't wipe the dogs, then they don't, yeah, I don't think we can wipe the dogs, unfortunately. They're too fast for us.
Night has fallen. But lead them. A death attendant.
Yeah, no, if we can't get the dogs down below 10%, then basically it's all over.
Tonight I feast. Vampire Lord.
Ah.
To war.
Yeah, no. That's alright. It was never really gonna happen, so it's fine.
Take the ground!
Nice. No, should be pretty straightforward. Oh shit.
Yes, awake, minions!
Vampire
Why
Lord.
the fuck did he just decide to... Necromancer decided to just get wrecked for some reason.
Halt! I thirst. You serve me. With haste. Stop it!
Necromancer, destroy them!
Necromancer thought he was that guy? Yeah, he's like, don't worry, hold my beer, I got this. And then just got fucked up. Necromancer thought he was the main character. I like my zombies with Ghost, unstoppable, nom nom nom. Yeah, I like the Kemmler banner as well. The Kemmler's like mini Ghost unstoppability. Doesn't give him the damage potential, like, but it just makes him tanky as shit. They're already pretty tanky, but yeah, the Kemmler banner is pretty good, pretty handy.
Vampire Lord.
Of course.
All before me will perish. Ultimatum.
All will wither.
I know. I hunger. Give them death. The cattle rise against us.
Death magic.
See, if we could have got those dogs, then we would have got the complete wipeout, and then we would have taken it straight away, but because those freaking dogs got away. Alas.
I, Vlad von Carstein, welcome thee.
So there's all these factions that kind of hate my guts, but it's like, oh, too bad. You're still my vassal. Whoops. That's right. One of my vassals can handle that. All right, I think we should go and take out Be'lakor, because I don't want any Chaos vassals, and then this could be a pretty cool landmark for us to get.
This better be important. Agreed.
+8 melee attack and melee defense. Not bad. Was it 1 on 3 or 2 when Heinrich had Ravenous for Ghost Troops? Not sure. He does buff Ghost Troops though.
I am ready.
But he's got a banner called Ravenous Dead that gives you 4 hit points. No, 4% heal per second when in melee combat for zombies. for like all zombies that are in the army, and you can put it on any lord you want. So basically, just every zombie in every army, in every main army of every battle, you can just switch it around. Yeah. That's really good. I don't know if this is going to be enough juice. We might need to.
I hunt. Agreed for now. This suits my cause. Follow me.
Stay there.
Your wish, master. Agreed.
I will alone. This better be important.
I will not betray you.
Oh, we can steal technology on these fuckers. That's cool.
Yes, misery.
Don't mind if I do.
More mausoleums to defile.
More sleep shines.
Slowly creeping up there.
Undeath is saved.
Oh, I should have recruited her up here. I forgot. Because I was trying to... I've already got, actually...
My sire.
Yeah, I should have recruited up there so we could have gotten the hero so we could kill those fuckers. Oh, did we go? Oh no, did we wipe him out? Oh no, we haven't wiped him out. Where do these heroes go? Oh, there's one there.
Your wish, master.
I don't know. I recruited this guy specifically to assassinate the Khorne heroes, but maybe he killed. Maybe Skylar killed him.
This way. A wise action.
Welcome to my court. Attack.
Ah, Baal's back again.
Death.
Yeah, Queen Bee is good.
The world will drown in blood.
What we are doing here? You find it worthwhile?
Oh yeah, we're gonna take that cinema up there as well.
I am invincible. Champion of the dark.
I feel like Furt should count as a legendary, as a hero. He should count as a faction leader because he's, you know, the faction leader. Baal, we do get an extra blood kiss every time we kill a Baal though, so that's cool. I want to get that plus public order from von Carstein, just so that all of our, just now that we've got such a large amount of lands, if we can pump growth and public order and corruption in everything, in all of our lands, it'll just like, you know, everything will go up. Be nice. What do we hear? Oh, sorry.
What? Bleed them!
Necromancer. Necromancer.
Yes! For Sylvania!
Bring death!
Just giving him the business. Giving him the business end. Right, we'll fuck up these trolls. Fuck up these ogres in here.
Magic! We are immortal! Isabella! Excellent!
Oh, she can use the chalice. The chalice heals fucking Coedo. Sucked in.
I am immortal!
Feel my beating heart.
Isabella von Carstein!
I'm still jonesing for some still jonesing for some for Mordheim. Played some ogres, couldn't find them fun, not my cup of tea, I guess. Yeah, ogres are not one of my favorite factions, but they're one of the factions I really enjoy, like, as a refresher. Like, because I feel like they're really different. Like, to having to constantly cycle charge, or if you go for like ogre bull rush kind of thing, just having to kind of constantly cycle charge all your ogre bulls and stuff. They're a bit like, they're kind of like greenskins, I guess, in a way, but like not as, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of like greenskins in a way, like you're trying to like charge all the time, but I don't know. Yeah, no, it's not really like greenskins. I don't know, it's kind of like a cross between greenskins and Bretonia, or like, I don't know how you describe them. They're just greenskins. Get lead belchers and you'll love ogres. Yeah, lead belchers are pretty cool. Hey, Doomsinger. It sucks though when you get Doomsinger on vampires, and it's like, I don't even need Doomsinger on my vampires because, you know, pretty shit. But we can give Doomsinger to this guy, and then he can regenerate. Also, because he's got such a high amount of health, the 0.1 per second is actually a lot on him. Although he's already got fire weakness to fire damage 20%. Weakness to fire 25% now.
The world will drown in blood.
Vlad's already got Arbal's defeat trait, hasn't he? Arbal the defeated, yeah. Sucked in.
The von Carstein. I shall go.
You cannot fathom my power!
I am going.
Yes, my son.
The soup.
Actually, I don't know if I want the trait on him. Is there a better lord that we could... It's not the best trait, but it's, you know, it's a decent trait. Yeah, Master of the Black Arts. I'll probably give it to him.
We are in agreement.
Oh yeah, How to Doctor. He's already got the +5 replenishment from killing Festus.
Vlad von Carstein. Yes.
I assent.
And we'll get Gora von Galore in there. I want that vampire. I want that vampire Golden Knight. I want it.
Obliterate!
Lord of the Night.
I haven't made any deals with Archaon yet.
I am Vlad. This better be important.
All shall know me and tremble. Unstoppable.
More sleep shines. What do you want? I ain't talking to no bloodsucker with his weird eyes. You'll try and get in me head.
Tribe Slaughter. I think Tribe Slaughter would do it. Not even close.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot to kill this fucker as well. Yeah, I better wipe him out first, I guess.
Yes, plunder the grimoires. It will be as dust. More mausoleums to defile.
My bloodline calls.
Play Scrag, he's better than Gelt for hero stack. It's quicker to get online, quicker to get unlimited wins. You reckon Scrag's hero stack is better than Gelt's hero stack? Interesting. And Gelt and Scrag gets 200% spell intensity as well. For starters, like unlimited wins is not that great unless it's fast, you know. So I think with Scrag you can get multiple characters all giving you 0.4 per second. Is it 0.4 per second they get from the melee ability? You're talking about the melee ability, yeah, when they melee and they get like heal, they get winter magic per second for when they're melee. And that regen stacks, so they can regen pretty fast, right? Yeah. I don't know, I'll have to try it out sometime. I just feel like the sheer amount of what the fuck owned that Gellert can drop down. Like you just like blah, 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 blah. Just like fucking annihilate everything. It's crazy. I don't know. I'll have to see if you can do that with ogres. Ogres don't get shadow magic, do they? But you get heavens. Plus Gelt's mages fly. Yeah, true. Although I tend to put them on normal horses just to help blow up the enemies. Or, yeah. I think Gelt's mages have more armor as well, but that doesn't necessarily matter. The ogre's probably a bit better at meleeing if you want to actually kill some shit. I did play Scrag recently, and I kind of vaguely wanted to try to build a mage blob, but I don't know, I just didn't. I got distracted, and then I didn't really. I didn't get my recruit capacity up very high. Wait up, what do you mean they can get it online faster than Gelt? Gelt can have like a 20 hero stack in like fucking 10 turns. You can't get like a shit ton of heroes on Scrag in 10 turns. It'll take ages to build up the hero capacity. Yeah, like Gelt can just be smashing out hero capacity constantly. You can't get hero capacity at that rate with ogres.
Do you need fresh troops?
Yes. What?
No.
Boyar, I have decrees to sign.
Ogre heroes need food. You gotta feed them. They're fat. Nah,
You dare?
yeah, I'll have to give it a proper try. But yeah, it's kind of just annoying trying to get hero capacity. That's the only thing.
This better be important.
Imagine it would take. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know how long it would take. It would take a while. Imagine it would take at least 20 turns before you'd even have a decent number of wizards, and then you got to level them up.
This night, ready.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess that was the thing. Like the last two times I started playing Scrag, I had the idea of like, yeah, I'm going to try out the infinite magic thing, and then I just didn't get any characters with the regen trait yet.
Sleep shines.
Yeah, 2 pastures, 1 barracks, plus tier 2 camps. Get +1 on each hero type at tier 2. Tier 2 is it? So 3, 4, 5. So you're saying you could get like 5 mages by like turn 10 or 15? Then you got to get them to your stack, unless you're going to just faff around and stay in your starting area. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I mean, it sounds good, but I feel like except for the statement of it comes online faster than Gelt, I feel like that is like wildly wrong. Like Gelt gets shitloads of mages faster, they level up faster, and he continues to just get fuckloads more mages all the time as fast as fuck, you know. I don't think Scrag can get mages, can get heroes anywhere near as fast, or get as many. It's stronger in your opinion? I don't know how it could be stronger. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Gelt is just kiting, Scrag you blob and win. No, with Gelt I blob and win as well. Same thing. So that's the thing. It's the same. It's exact same shit. Yeah, I guess it takes a while to build up your magic capacity with Gelt. Yeah, that's the thing. Gelt's already like just like this one of the strongest Doom stacks in the game, and like, so it's like, you know, how much stronger than fucking invincible can you get? You know what I mean? Like, and the thing with Gelt is it's not even that he's invincible, it's that he's just so fast as well. Like, he just goes in and just goes blam, 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 and just fucking destroys everything. Once you get it rolling, the early turns can be a bit scary, but yeah. But yeah, once you got like 500 wins of magic and stuff, it's like, yeah.
What do you want?
Pretty crazy. But anyway, whatever. Yeah, the whole thing of like who's the strongest and all that shit, I don't give a fuck about that shit. I don't care about that anyway. But if you're saying that you think it's fun and viable and you can get it up and running fairly early, I think that's the interesting thing. I'm really not interested in a dick measuring contest between fucking Scrag's Doomstack and Gelt's Doomstack. I don't give a shit. Because you can only ever play one campaign at a time, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, the idea of it being a viable thing, maybe, yeah, I don't know, maybe next time I play Scrag, I need to try to just focus on that. Like my main campaign objective is just getting butcher capacity and see how that goes. Because yeah, I think like normally when I play Scrag, I migrate to the Empire, and so my main concentration is on how to migrate as fast as possible, and just kind of get heroes and stuff as a side thing. Whereas if I just focus specifically on hero capacity and like nothing else, it's probably going to be pretty fun.
My will alone.
They will serve.
Most people like Ola Scrag and look away, but nobody tries it. Well, I think the thing is that, like, well, for me, it's like I'm intending to try it. It's just that it takes so fucking long to get it going that I've kind of gotten bored with the campaign by then and just wandered off somewhere, you know. Whereas I think so, yeah. Like I was intending to play Scrag and thinking, you know, eventually I'll get like, you know, 7 or 8, you know, heroes, you know, 4 or 5 mages, put them in a stack together and have a hero stack. You know what I mean? But it just didn't really happen, you know. So yeah, so I think I had like two butchers floating around that weren't even in an army and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, meat's unlimited. All of the ogres pretty much get unlimited meat. Goldfag gets like ridiculous unlimited meat. But yeah, but just getting the heroes, getting the hero recruitment, getting the hero capacity, and getting them to your army so they can fight was kind of like the thing that I was having trouble with. But yeah, maybe if I just focus on staying near my capacity and. Yeah. Yeah, 31 meat by turn 25 on 5 armies. Yeah, now the challenge with the meat is getting that first like 400 meat or whatever that you need to upgrade your camp, like on like turn 1 and turn 2 or whatever, and just keeping those camps at like max growth at the start. But it's not, even if you don't get them, if you miss a turn, and it's not like the end of the world. But yeah.
No.
But anyway, yeah, I do like ogre blobs. Like, even though they're sort of squishy, they just kind of all blob around on each other, and the damage kind of spreads out a little bit, and you know.
It is night.
It seems to kind of work.
Raise it to the ground.
I really love those random fights that you have with like 2 ogre lords versus like, you know, an empire rebellion, like, you know, empire captain, empire general, and like 6 units of spearmen or some shit to try and take them out. Just 2 ogres just running around like punching empire dudes in the head and stuff.
Mausoleums to defile. Crumble.
Is the guy at 35 yet?
A wise
No.
action.
I think they do get a 5% trait that they can get eventually. Oh, maybe he's already got it. Yeah, he's already got the trait. He just had to level up. I think with Scrag, I think the other thing with Scrag is that I really want to have like an alliance with somebody, you know, and like kind of play that sort of alliance thing. But I usually try and do it with Karl Franz.
Was right.
I don't care about the comparisons to Gelt, because I feel like you don't play Gelt the way that I play Gelt anyway, so it's like, you know, I'm more interested in, like I said, I'm not interested in the comparison with Gelt. I'm more interested in just like talking specifically only about Scrag. Like, what's good about Scrag? How do you have fun with Scrag? How many heroes do you need to make it, you know, what you would say viable? So like, yeah, both butchers and firebellies get the ability to regen the magic, yeah, or is it just butchers? And yeah, how many do you think you want? For how many regen characters do you think you want with your 0.4?
You dare!
Your wish, master.
I'm guessing you just get as many as you can as fast as you can, and if you get more, you put more in.
Destroy. Who shall we destroy?
Yeah, I guess what I want to think about is like, if I'm starting from Scrag start position. So normally if I'm starting from Scrag start position, right, I'll like take this on turn 1, move there, take this on turn 2, move there, take this on turn 4, I think, But yeah, I might be getting out of whack with turns here. Turn 4, then take that on turn 5, then I think there, then that on turn 6 or something like that. You know, like blam, 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 and then take out Vlad on like turn fucking 10 or something. And then, you know, so I'm just like rushing, and, you know, and meanwhile, yeah, about when I'm about fucking here or something, then, or I'm over here or something, then 2 butchers come out back here, you know, and then like when I'm up here, you know, some more dudes come back out over here, and like, so yeah, so it's like they're just not there. I can't make the stacks. The heroes are spread around fucking everywhere and shit, you know. So I don't know, but maybe if I did, instead of doing that, if I was like try and get butcher capacity in all these places here, and I kind of go there and then maybe around here or something in a circle, and then back over to here, and then my heroes can be kind of joining my stack as they go, getting stronger and stronger, and just kind of go around in a spiral or something. Is that kind of what you do, or like, do you have that problem with getting the heroes to your front line? Oh, so you just do the same thing. You rush up here and then go that way. But then don't you find your heroes are like back here somewhere and you can't get them to your army?
I thirst.
So you don't recruit any heroes, you just save all your heroes. You save all your heroes like unrecruited, and then once you're ready to drop a camp near where your front line, then you build a camp up to tier 2, then you respec the camp out, and then when you're ready, you drop the camp with the recruitment on your front line and pop them down there. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I'm having the same problem here. My heroes can only recruit from here. At some point we're going to have to come down here, but I think I want to... Have we connected up? Oh yeah. Grimgor connected up to Cathay. Like, maybe we are going for full world domination. Yeah, no, that's cool. I really like that idea, the dropping camps and moving them thing. Fuck, now you're fucking... I feel like we had other campaign ideas, but now I'm getting one over to the scragness of it all. So you build a camp up to tier 2, then you pack it up. While that's recharging, you drop another one, build that to tier 2. Then when that's finished getting to tier 2, you pack that up and drop your other one on your front line, and then you can like just have two of them that you're just rolling, 2 of them that use the same slot, and you just roll them over to be on your front line all the time. That kind of deal. Because you have like have 2 camps that you slowly level up, and you have your other main camps that you level up as fast as you can to get higher tier shit. Yeah, that sounds cool. I like it. Actually, if you go full on heroes, then you just go only for tier 3 for your camps. And then as soon as you got one tier 3, you just start rolling out new ones and just keep pumping out more and more. So you'd have fucking shit tons of heroes. It'd still take a while to get going, but eventually you'd just be able to just roll. It'd just be all heroes all day, everywhere. Don't worry about units.
Yes, my lord of death.
All right.
Wittenland can wait. Our meeting cannot. This will strengthen the Empire. This will strengthen. Diplomacy has succeeded.
Jurassic Park, lizard men, dinos only. Yeah, ogres only go tier 3 hero, yeah, but the thing is the hero cap on your camps works even when they're disbanded. So if you can get like 3 or 4 camps, then you can just be like build 4 camps, upgrade all of them to tier 3, then pack them up and drop 4 more camps, upgrade them all to tier 3, then pack them up, drop another 4 camps, and just keep fucking getting 4 more hero capacity for all of your heroes every however many turns it takes you to get up 3 turns. And your growth and once you get the food going, how long does it take to get your camp? How long does it take to get to build tier 2, then tier 3 on your main camp building, and then tier 3 of the recruitment building? That'd be like 12, 15 turns or something, wouldn't it? So you can't really get that. You can't really build a rotation very fast. And there's nothing. It's only 1 turn for the buildings. Oh shit. I thought it was multiple turns for the buildings. Ah, okay. So what is it like? 1 turn for tier 2, 2 turns for tier 3, and then 1 turn. Oh, you start with tier 2. Intriguing. Oh, no, I don't mean your first camp. I mean when you're rotating them out. Is there a tech that makes your camp start out at tier 2 when you make a new one? Oh, so it's 2 turns for tier 2, then 4 turns for tier 3, so it's 6 turns, and then you got to build the tier 3 recruitment building as well. So how long does that take? Like 3 turns? So it's like 9 turns maybe? Oh, it's 4 turns for the tier 3 recruitment building. So it's 10 turns altogether. 10 turns for capacity. All
right.
Yeah, 2 turns to build tier 2, 4 turns to build tier 3, and then you've got to, after you've built the tier 3 settlement, then you've got to build the tier 3 hero capacity building.
Ascendant.
Okay, now I want to play with ogres. There's Garagrim, but they haven't put him in. He hasn't put him in an army. No one's really figured out a way of getting him to put these into armies, is there? Apart from maybe assassinating them and just hoping that they put them into an army. Maybe.
Yes, my sire.
Somebody was saying they used hero stack plus what's some Scrag's stealth dudes, the hungry guys. You reckon I could get Tribe Slaughter back off him? I mean, no, not Tribe Slaughter. Character.
Make your offer, but do it quickly, before I kill you right where you stand.
Killer Skulls 96. I wonder. I don't really want to own this.
The world will drown in blood.
I could maybe keep Pillar of Skulls. It's got money.
Darkness comes.
Kislev's chosen. Yes, Russian. This better be important. My bloodline calls. Deliver it unto me. This suits my cause.
Hey, good night, Kanako. Have a good one, buddy.
I hunt.
Yeah, we'll get a rebellion there in 2 turns. Yeah, we'll take out these guys and then we'll go and take out Arcana.
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me!
Look at the map. It's starting to get, yeah. We still, even though a bunch of our vassals absolutely fucking hate our guts, we still haven't gotten any of them have rebelled yet. None of them have. 300 research rate, yeah, good. Yeah, none of them have rebelled yet.
Yes, misery awaits. It will be as dust.
Yours is power I follow.
I thirst.
I don't know, fuck it. We'll get more vampires up here.
What? of darkness. They will know undeath. The von Carstein. Bend to my will.
Agreed for now. Good, this will do.
This night?
Yes. Darkness comes. You dare! Undeath Ascendant. A pact will be placed.
Who shall we destroy? Necropolis awaits.
All right, it's all coming together.
We are in agreement. My will alone. My bloodline calls.
All right, we're gonna get ready to go after. Get ready to go after Archaon.
What do you want? What? Strike out. We are in agreement. Yes. Ready. What do you want? You dare.
All right, they're going to chill there for a bit. I want to get the +5 control provinces from there, so we need 3 more blood kisses.
More sleep shines.
Oh man, so many games I want to play. I want to play this game more. Now I want to play Scrag as well. Plus I got a bunch of other campaigns I want to start as well. I'm also hanging out to play Mordheim. Just, I don't know, I just want to have a little adventure with my Mordheim and have my guys, you know, doing their thing. Plus I'm playing my new Slanesh campaign in Old Realms, which I still haven't managed to actually get to be Slaneshi yet.
Before me.
A bold stratagem.
Where's... I think this is going to be super hard. Like, I don't think we're going to be able to get them to kill her. Where's the other army anyway? 69. So these guys have got another full stack somewhere, right? But I don't know where it is.
This will be fun.
Lord of the provinces.
Everything dies.
Second only to the throne. Lord of all.
This is a pretty mega army as well. Like, what?
Make a tooth job out of your face.
There was a full stack here somewhere. I don't know why.
I am the blood of Gilles.
So Liam Kerr is my vassal. Wait a minute.
Not one step further, stranger.
Oh, is Liam Kerr not my vassal? I thought Liam Kerr was my vassal.
Which you don't have.
Did he... He ain't bowing. No, he's big up. Did he... He didn't break his vassal treaty, did he? Was he never my vassal? Maybe he was never my vassal.
I am good.
Kind of just thought he was my vassal for some reason. I think I was working on vassalizing him, and then I must have just forgotten about it.
Praise be to Sigma. What brings you to the Empire?
Pretty happy.
The dead are thick about you.
All right. So where's the nearest? So that's his nearest.
By the light of the lady.
So they must have an ambush army in here somewhere or something.
You dead? You here?
By the light of the... I feel the lady's anger at your presence, vampire. Say what you will. You are shrewd.
What do you want? Night march!
Bats and wolves, gather. Strike out!
To the shadow.
Shit. They're not supposed to fucking stand and fight. They're supposed to run away. I didn't want to bring the other army in case, yeah, whatever. It's alright. Yeah, I might be able to do it, but it might be a pain in the ass.
Rip their souls out.
Yeah, it'll be interesting when they announce. So, and I think for those of you who missed the announcement, I think they said December 4th they're going to announce the next fantasy title and the next history title. So apparently they're working on two different titles, one historical and one fantasy title. So we are guessing that the fantasy title is going to be 40k, but I don't know. I'm kind of wondering if it's just like not going to be 40k and everyone will be like flabbergasted. Anyway, yeah, so one's gonna be 40k, the other one's gonna be historical, probably. But I wonder if they're gonna go, because I feel like there's sort of two different groups, you know. There's not really two different groups, but like Warhammer, like you're saying, like Warhammer's is basically Hero Hammer, right? Like it's much less about being it's much less about being any kind of simulation of warfare or representation of historical events or anything, you know what I mean? It's just like a amusement park for like smashing your colorful dudes into other colorful dudes, basically, you know what I mean? Whereas in previous games it was always a game, but it felt a bit more like there was some attempt at realism or something there, whereas now it's just about like having your toys basically, you know, and fighting your toys against each other and stuff, you know, and sort of unapologetic about that. But yeah, anyway, I was wondering if they do a fantasy and a historical, like, my assumption would be that both of them are going to be like Warhammer. So they're going to do like a Medieval 3, but it's going to be kind of like Warhammer, like it's going to be like Medieval 3 set, like in Warhammer rule set, you know, with like heroes and traits and followers and items and all that sort of shit. But maybe a little bit more toned down compared to Warhammer, but same kind of shit, you know. And if they do a 40k, it's going to be, you know, basically Warhammer 3 but 40k. But yeah, it'd be interesting if they didn't do that and they actually had like 40k as the fantasy title, which most of their team is going to work on probably, because that's going to be their big money maker. And then they do a smaller project that's going to be a historical one, but the historical one is going to actually be like more like, you know, more historical, kind of more like a simulation instead of being like an amusement park like this one. I mean, that'd be interesting. So my goal here is to try to kill all the troops without killing the Lord, so that theoretically the Lord might be able to kill the Golden Knight. That's my plan. So we're trying to do like no damage to the Lord, kill all of his troops, and get the Lord to rout, and keep him alive so that he can hopefully kill the Golden Knight. I think I just double necked that unit. He's getting hurt.
At once.
I need to rout him without him dying.
Vampire Lord.
I don't think we can. I think we're gonna have to hit him. Maybe when these guys rout.
Mortals quail.
No, good. Okay, so now hopefully we can get the other, get the Golden Knight to fight him. But I think the Golden Knights army is really strong. They could probably kill, you know, probably kill all their shit. I'll be playing Warhammer 3 for a long, long time. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to play with Warhammer 3. It's cool. Yeah, I guess I kind of wish for future Total Wars that they could sort of keep some of the characterization and the role playing by having kind of like lords with different traits and personalities and stuff, and items and followers and heroes and all that kind of stuff, but just tone it down a lot so that they're not so powerful in combat, basically. So that, you know, because I kind of like the battles to be more based around units and stuff. I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying that's necessarily better, but I think I would also like battles that were more based around units and tactics and stuff like that. But I think it's still like the heroes to be there, but just for the heroes to be not really be able to take out a unit by themselves, but maybe the hero can like attach to a unit to attach one of your units and buff the unit or something. That kind of stuff, maybe a bit more realistic, but still like you still feel like your hero is like doing stuff. He's like, he takes command of that squad of free company and leads the charge or whatever, but he doesn't personally like kill thousands of dudes by himself. For Warhammer it's fine, but for a historical one, yeah, I think it'd be really cool if they could still have the heroes but just make them less, you know, heroic or less magical. I miss generals having bodyguard units, but I've gotten so used to solo lords and heroes, it'd be weird without that. Yeah, if they do a historical, I think they should definitely go back to bodyguards. But
Oya, face my.
have I got any sort of magic that I can use to kill my own characters? The only thing I've got really is Pit of Shades, but it doesn't do much damage to single targets. Look at this Golden Knight. She wants to be a vampire real bad.
Champion of the motherland!
Yes, you are.
Born in power.
The Golden Knight!
Feast of Kislev. Show even a moment's cowardice, and I'll lodge a bullet in your skull myself.
Right, now this orc should be able to eventually kill her.
March for Katarine! Hold position!
Where the fuck is this guy going? Come back here and kill my dude.
Guardian of Katarine! The Golden Knight! For Kislev! I go where needed! Ice Queen champion! This way! With haste! Ursun's will!
No, I think I might have
Ready to fight!
Oh, she's unbreakable.
Kislev's protector!
Oh, she's only unbreakable when she's not always unbreakable, only when for the 30 seconds like every other Kislev unit. Damn. Fuck that up. We'll try again. I think we've got enough movement to do it again. Damn it, it was possible. Oh, if I put her in force march. No, if you attack, I'm not sure if the force marching kills you if you're attacking.
Too reckless.
Man, okay. Yeah, I wish there was like some sort of spell I could use to zap my own dudes, but I don't think there is really.
Strike out!
Boyar. There will be no sleep.
They will serve. Drag.
Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, I accidentally army lost her by retreating everybody. And then I saw she was unbreakable. I thought that she was just unbreakable, but it was just her Kislev thing popping because she'd already broken.
I am not.
Alright, this time we got it. Shit.
Wolf tough Kislevites!
Kislevites, moving!
It is right.
This way! Advancing!
Born into power.
For honor!
Oh fuck! What are you doing? Get the fuck out of there. Why is he? How's he done? What? No. How did he route? He was. Yeah, we should get it. We'll get it in a second battle if we don't get it now. Alright, I think we got this. This Savage Orcs are right, amazing. They're beating the living shit out of her.
Too reckless. Boyar.
Alright, here we go. One more.
My bloodline calls.
Hopefully we can get it this time. I'm trying to think if there's any spells or something we could use that would... Well, why was he dying when I was running away from him? Did something have a... I don't think anything had a damage aura. Maybe he was like... I don't know. I don't know why he was getting his ass kicked so bad by those... things.
The cattle rise against us.
Horse archers. Must be what was killing him. Did they kill her? She's dead. They got her. Beautiful. All right, second legendary hero. We have the Golden Vampire Knight.
Boyar. First, a feast in my honor.
Yes, empty the tombs.
Yes, there's the Golden Knight. Back in 4 turns. Huzzah.
More sleep shines. What do you want?
Who shall we destroy? Agreed.
They will serve.
I thirst. This night, I hunt.
Yeah, let's try and boost this solo single region province up a little bit because it's struggling.
This better be important. Darkness comes.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Darkness comes. Dance macabre.
There we go. Now we're finally getting the corruption fixed up.
Yes.
Wise action. It will be as dust. Your wish, master. Follow me. Raise it to the ground. Darkness comes. This will be fun. It will be as dust.
The world will drown in blood.
Do you need fresh troops? Crumble!
I don't know. Do you guys think... I mean, I think this is a pretty fun campaign, but I'm thinking like it's just a victory lap at this point, you know? We're just like collecting up more legendary heroes and just making our blob, our big green and blue blob bigger and stuff. I don't think like, you know, not like anyone's gonna challenge us, or we're not gonna run into any enemies that are gonna be really problematic or anything, I don't think. Draz is strength rank 2, so he'd be the main big fight that we would have to have, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, you know, it'd be kind of okay to have that fight, I guess, but there's still, somebody's still strength rank 1 out there. I don't know. Might be interesting. Might be interesting to, well, actually, yeah, it would be interesting to see what would happen if we actually ran into a strong faction. Like if we ran into like a massive empire of late game dwarfs or something, like they're all dead, but like maybe Thoric, like if Thoric was down here and he had like a massive empire of dwarfs or something, or Grumbrindle or something, just like heaps of artillery and shit. But yeah, I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of, it's going to take a lot of episodes to get to that point.
Your wish, master. This night.
But I don't know, I mean, yeah, it is pretty fun. We're getting more and more legendary heroes.
Raise it to the ground. Do you need fresh troops?
Yeah, I think we're gonna need to fight down here at some stage pretty soon. I was gonna invade the elves, but now I'm thinking maybe I shouldn't.
More sleep shines.
Do we build getting capacity there? We haven't got it yet. Alright, let's pump up our economy a little bit. Yeah, I wish there was something I could do here that was global, but there's nothing to build there really. Hmm. Instead, when that vampire corruption gets up, then we'll be able to maintain that then. Oh. We're out of money.
In charge!
Amethyst Mage.
The boss!
For the Wittenland can wait. Our meeting cannot. A dark day for common cause.
All mine!
We...
You really need those Cathay missions. So we can get Satang, Vampire Satang.
Welcome. Sit by my side, and let us discuss mutually beneficial matters.
Oh, here we go. So Scrag is my vassal. He's been my vassal for ages. I've got high reliability. And yeah, but he just broke. Yeah. So definitely vassals can break. So vassals, if vassals hate your guts, they can definitely still break their alliance and declare war on you, even if you have high reliability. But this is the first time it's happened, and like, yeah, I've got like heaps of vassals that fucking hated my guts for like the whole campaign. So yeah, so there you go. I don't know if I can be bothered fighting this battle with him though. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what I want to do today. I've got to go and start getting dinner ready soon. All right. Well, sorry, I've got multiple people messaging me as well. So because I was planning on playing this for a few hours, about this many hours actually, and then playing some old realms. But I don't know. I'm just gonna go. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm just gonna go and do some stuff with dinner and message these people back and stuff. Yeah, I'll be a few minutes, and then we'll come back and decide what is next. Yeah. I'm kind of interested in trying the Scrag thing or one of the other Warhammer campaigns, but I feel like that's a bit of an investment, and maybe I should wait till next week. Whereas maybe something smaller like Mordheim or Old Realms now would be the go. So yeah, it may not be when I come back. It may not be Warhammer. So if you're here just for Warhammer, maybe it's not worth hanging around because it might not be Warhammer when I come back. Yeah, no, we'll figure it. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes. All right. Head attack. Yeah, somebody was asking about him because I hadn't seen him, Lucius, for a while. It's like he's around. I'm gonna steal my chair while I was away. All right. So yes, I don't want to have to deal with. I don't have to deal with this bullshit from Throg. I wonder if I wonder if we could get out of it. Wonder if I reloaded the start of the turn and, like, you know, gifted him some money or some shit. I wonder if he would. I'm just gonna reload and see what happens if I can. I just backed up that save and I was just gonna reload and see if we could get him to, like, not betray us, or if it's, like, inevitable. Make a turkey sandwich. Yeah, nice. I was just cutting up some beef and putting some baking soda on it. So I'm gonna make that sort of what's it called? You know, sort of Chinese restaurant style beef where you it's not called feathering. What's it called? Yeah, I don't know. It's when you make it, you tenderize it by putting baking soda on it, basically, and then you marinate it and fry it up. Stir fry, yeah. But usually I use. I'm not sure. I usually use, like, beef schnitzel, but I'm using beef flank steak. I'm gonna use beef flank steak. Apparently, beef flank steak can be pretty good. So I thought we'll give it a try. All right, so who was it? Throg. So Throg. Yeah. So Throg currently hates my fucking guts, and he has
words wisely. I am all that keeps the ravenous horde at bay.
So if I reckon if I get a trading agreement with him, and I give him something, then I reckon he won't betray me. Betrayed. Yeah, Winter Pyre. Oh. All right, no, not Winter Pyre. Does it track it? No. Cracker Drac. Alright, we can give him Cracker Drac. Just want to see if there's anything vaguely close to worthwhile. No, nothing. Because I reckon if you've got, like, maybe if you've got a trade agreement or something, they'll usually try and break the trade agreement first before they betray you. So I'll be interested to see if they still betray me. Now they've got a trade agreement, I'll be interested to see if Throg will, like, yeah, if he'll still break the vassal agreement or if he'll just shut the fuck up, basically. Because if he breaks the vassal agreement, then he has to go to war with me, and he just signed a treaty with me, so it'll, you know what I mean? Like, if I hadn't done that treaty, then he'd be breaking an old... Oh, he thought about it. Just pause for a second. I wonder if, yeah. So I reckon the treaty, like, I'm not sure if it completely blocked him. Like, maybe he could still do it if he really wanted to, but because I just made the trade agreement, he would have had to break the 10-turn trade agreement, you know, and get unreliability and everything. It doesn't work the same way as it does with the player, but yeah, generally they try not to break agreements immediately after they make them, you know. So, like, if I'd made that trade agreement like 10 turns ago, then maybe then he would have declared war on me. No, he wouldn't have, because... No, he wouldn't have. He would have just broken the trade agreement. Yeah. So that's the thing. Yeah, I reckon maybe if you can keep them with trade agreements and stuff. So these other ones that have recently broken their trade agreements and everything, like I can't remember who now. Yeah, like Barrow region, they broke their trade agreements and non-aggression pacts and whatever. So maybe all these ones that have broken their agreements, they're like getting ready to break their vassal agreements. But still, I mean, he'll probably rebel in 10 turns. Well, I reckon in 10 turns he'll break the trade agreement, and then a few turns after that, then he'll rebel. That's what I was sort of thinking. Because if he leaves the trade agreement in place, and then he breaks the vassal treaty, like breaking the vassal treaty, to break a vassal treaty, I think you have to go to war. You can't just break it like diplomatically or whatever. So if you break the treaty, you have to go to war. But if you go to war, you also break the trade agreement, which, so I feel like that maybe that's makes it a level, you know, more of a level of a deterrent for him. But yeah, I don't know. Anyways, yeah, so I've got my beef getting ready, so I've got to give that half an hour to do its thing, and then I need to go and marinate it, and then eventually eat it. What was I going to say? But yeah, I was going to say we could start a new campaign now. I don't think I really want to play the Vlad one. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I should just pause this Vlad one and maybe I'll pick it up tomorrow. But anyway, I was thinking we could start something new now, and then I'll then play a couple of hours. I might have to go and fuck around with my food a little bit, do my marinate and stuff. But then I'll have a little break for dinner, and then we can continue on. So even though I've only probably got a couple of hours before dinner, we could do like a couple of hours or something, and then pause for half an hour, have dinner, and then finish it after, or keep going after dinner. But yeah, I'm not sure if I want to keep going with the Vladness, or at least not right now. But I feel like if I switch over to Old Realms, that's kind of like, that's going to see me, like if I go into Old Realms, I'm going to play that all day. So we've got Scrag, Hero, Blob, Magic, Regen, etc. Arbal, Vassal Campaign, possibly with no teleports, no blood hosts. Slanesh, Speed, Teleporting, Vassals. I can't remember why I was interested in playing Slanesh route. That phrase doesn't really make me excited about it, but I think just because, I don't know, I think just because Slanesh is going to get, going to get changed soon and stuff, it's kind of like a good idea to like check it out. Yeah, Taslan, This is Total War, or Taslan Managing Wars and stuff is another one. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know if you guys have got any ideas or thoughts about campaigns to play. I kind of want to just play Blood Bowl and like play a Blood Bowl campaign or something as well, but I feel like it's too early in the day for that. That's like chill times sort of stuff. Fuck it, play Blood Bowl. If we're gonna play Blood Bowl though, do we play Undead or like Chaos Dwarfs or what? Blood Bowl 2. I love Blood Bowl 2. Don't know why I didn't really get into Blood Bowl 3, but Blood Bowl 2 is very cool. I'll install Blood Bowl 2. That's there you go, I'm considering it. Undead with mummies. There's undead with this Khemri undead with mummies, and then there's like spooky undead with Frankenstein's monsters, werewolves and stuff. I have no suggestions. I'm still waking up and we'll watch just about anything. Nice. All right. Well, maybe while we're thinking about it, we'll jump on to Old Realms and chuck down a couple more hours of you know, being Chaos champions with the mighty Winglash. Undead Halloween and do Chaos Toss. Yeah, maybe we'll just do a couple of little streams. I'll do like a couple of hours of Winglash, a couple of hours of Blood Bowl or Mordheim or something. And then we'll see how we go. But yeah, I'll chuck on Old Realms for a bit just to get rolling. If you missed the if you missed it, this is the this is our theme for Old Realms at the moment. Slanesh glam rock speed metal action. Basically just trying to go fast. Yeah, I'll just set up a new stream for the Old Realms. And then we'll yeah, we'll play that for a couple of hours while I figure out whether I want to play some Mordheim or Blood Bowl or what we want to do next. Kind of want to play Chaos Gate or something as well. Like I kind of want to play something like that where it's like you're starting an adventure, you know, like the start of a Chaos Gate campaign or the start of a Mordheim campaign, you know, that kind of thing. I've been feeling a bit of that for a while, but just haven't figured out exactly what adventure I want to embark on yet. So I'm just setting up this redirect. Still playing Mordheim occasionally? Yeah, I want to play Mordheim. I've been hanging out to play Mordheim for a while, but I just haven't been able to really get into a like campaign idea that I really wanted to play. The last one I started was the Gladii Draconis, which is basically the idea is that you only use like 5 characters, but you only use your heroes, but you bring in your henchmen as well, but you just don't use them. They're just static. And basically the enemy has 10 characters, but you only have 5. So you play like, you know, kind of like hardcore version, like, or like more heroic version, I guess, with just your heroes and no henchmen. But I don't know if I mean, it's kind of cool, but yeah, I don't know if I'm super into it. All right, let's start this new stream. And yeah, so I'm gonna pop over to the new stream now. So if you want to chat with me, don't chat in this chat anymore on YouTube. The new stream chat is where it is at. And I will hunt you guys over there now.